We're hitting Jamietown today. For real this time. Step one of hitting Jamietown is to have an expedition vehicle prepped that has a lot of storage space in it. My ambulance is large, but not large enough. So I'll be taking this truck here. Which needs a little fixer-upper on the hood first. So I'm just going to empty the contents of my glove compartment and the side seat and everything else. The combat kit eventually here. That's going to take a little longer. I also should have taken off my my heavy gear. Always need a source of fire. And my matchbook is almost used up, so I'm going to swap it out for a lighter. Always bring a pickaxe with you out in the field, because the pickaxe will get you a infinite supply of flint, as long as you got local flint resources. I already have a handy knife in here. I should have known. Might be a little bit over preparing to take a gas can, but I'm going to. Alright, just gonna double check the aminals here. Very looking good. Looking good-ish. How about my crops? Well watered. Looks good to me. Now I just gotta repair this hood. Looks good to me. Alright, we'll drive by the gas station and top off before we get there, before we head out. It's never a good idea to head out on an expedition in the middle of fog. I don't know. Who knows, maybe I'll get really lucky and I'll have the fog clear up while I'm refueling this other vehicle here. Quick perimeter check. Not that I could see much even if there was anything to see. And I'm glad I remembered I do need to transfer all of the weapons combat kit from the back of my ambulance to the back of this thing. Transfer everything else out of the ambulance. The ambulance is great as an expedition vehicle. It's actually superior to the step van in everything but storage. Jamietown specifically is going to have a ton of loot. And unlike most of the other places that I would go, Jamietown is not a place I ever really feel like coming back to. Once I'm done there, I'm pretty much done there forever. So it looks like we have a lot of stuff in the trunk, despite we're leaving now. But all of this stuff is stuff that will get used up as we go. When we come back, probably very little of it will still be there. But we'll see. I mean, honestly, I'll probably just leave behind some of the axes if I don't use them all up. Probably is better to leave through South Riverside. I haven't fully cleared it yet, but it's faster. The fog is clearing. These roads are my roads. I'm just going to cut through Phallus Lake to get there. Shouldn't be too painful. It's just a normal backpack, right? No, that's a survivor zombie. He's got stuff in his, he's got a gun on him. Not the most impressive. In fact, there's literally nothing in here that I need. The E-pistol is nice. In my other run, I found, like, half a dozen DE magazines, and never a pistol. Okay, threaded the needle there. We're out of Phallus Lake here. We're on our way to Jamietown. Jamietown will be the second turn to the north after you're out of Phallus Lake, coming south from Riverside. There's the first turn. You can always tell the second... Oh, shit! God damn it. I hate running into zombies. I fucking hate running into zombies. Yeah, funny ragdoll physics. No, it damages your car. I didn't lose any trunk integrity from that, did I? No, okay. Just hood integrity, whatever. I just fixed the hood, but it's fine. I'll survive. Just makes me mad. cool. Survivor house. Right here where I wanted to base up anyway. That's not bad at all. Let's deal with Johnny Pinpoint Hearing here. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Zomboid. Come on out. Since I actually want to live in this house for a little bit, at least a couple of nights, I shall not have corpses in it. Sounds like there's one in the bathroom, too. Come on. Don't lose interest. You're like my viewers. You just leave after 10 seconds. That's funny. Funny joke. No, really. I've had 2 viewers so far in the stream, and they've disappeared after 10 seconds. I'm not a very interesting streamer. Come here, bitch. Come on, get out of there. That's right, that's right. Come get me. I'd rather not have your desiccating corpse stinking up my temporary house. You did great, kid. Except you died. Oh, look at all that. She got a lot of book. Even more book than the last guy. Character's getting pissed off because I keep disrobing the dead. But I fixed that with some chips. Oops. Forgot to open the door from the inside. Need a couple of nails to get these windows boarded back up. This is why we always carry nails. Just a few. And look at that, we have ourselves a safe base of operations right here in Jamietown. The main area is to the north of this. This is just a little neighborhood to the south of Jamietown. There are approximately 1,500 zombies total, usually, on average, surrounding the, military surplus store, which is basically all there is in Jamietown. There's a mechanic shop, but I haven't noticed anything significant in it before. Alright, that takes care of our windows. We got ourselves a bed, now we just need a pillow. Never sleep without a pillow. Aw, shit. Here we go again. We sleeping. Yeah, it's true. 100% true. Fucking trees. I hate saplings so much. They'll randomly scratch you and rip holes in your clothing, and fuck you, saplings. Fuck all of you. Alright, sapling genocide in the local area complete. What to do for the midnight hour? I ain't got much else. I'll read a book. I'll read First Aid, the kind of book you never want to have to use. Read until about 3:20. Yeah, that works. Let me get my supplies unloaded. We got cows, milk. We got... What else do we need? Really need anything else inside right now. Just our food dispenser here. We got ourselves a sink full of water. Oh yeah, that's right, I almost forgot. Survivor house, which is what this is. Bunch of random, decent loot in the all storage containers. Look at that. Bunch of medical supplies. Couple of books, it's great. Scrap metal shoulder armor. Probably has 200,000 discomfort. I'll grab 2 more nails and fortify my bedroom window. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the killing begins now. Got enough cow's milk for a couple of days here. Alright, I'm just going out on foot, because honestly, the vehicle does not need to be surrounded by zombies when it's... all it takes is a single tap to the side and I lose trunk space. No, I'm just gonna run up. Hey, you don't gotta go far to find zombies in Jamietown. That being said, I do need to bring the van up a little bit because it's got all my axes in it. These axes that are going to break quite quickly. It might look clear for the moment. That's going to be mostly because when I passed through here last, I honked the horn like a madman and drove north. Oh no, there they are. They're coming out of the woodwork. That's Silent Hill bullshit going on here. Put my combat gear on. Honestly, it's 30 degrees. I probably could afford the leather jacket at this point. Blade ragdolls. Officer jacket it is. Like some Krieg motherfucker. All I'm missing is the rest of the gas mask. There's my hammer. Waiting to use that up. We're now at axes. She needs the axe. Yeah, no, the ground pound is, ugh. Ugh, that's all I gotta say about it. It's only recent, too. That was not a thing for all of Build 42 until they started fucking with all the animations because they got ragdolls as an idea. Which, okay, but you got 700 other things in this game that are unfinished. Why don't you finish those before you start fucking with ragdoll? No, these devs are literally incorrigible. Once they get started on something, they fuck with it for a long time and then they abandon it. Blarg at me. Blarg at you. My character is officially sad-facing again because of all this disrobing of the dead. She's got a rough journey ahead of her. Because I'm never coming back to Jamietown, I am going to loot all of the resources I can make out of it. Acquire a couple more axes here. Pretty purple. Now this is a pretty van. This is, it looks just like mine. Very well kept. 163 in the trunk. Not too impressive, but the rest of the parts look great too. What do we got? It's a bit deceptive. The performance tires are great though. I am honestly tempted to take some of those tires back with me, at least 2 of them. Considerations for later. I probably will swing around left here before I go to the main event, which is over here to the right. The military surplus stores on the other side of that food market and pharmacy. This area here is, we've just got a gas station that's been looted and trashed already. We've got a car repair store. It's intact, but I don't actually need any of the car magazines, so not really an immediate concern for me. Beyond this, we have a post office that does not have any... that does not have anything at all, because it's looted and trashed. I really hate looted and trashed mechanics. It's just a complete anti-incentive to go anywhere and do anything in this game. My 6, I hear it. There you are. That's those dark tide reflexes coming in. I don't even have to turn around. I just know exactly how far away from me they are because of the sound. Thanks, Warhammer. I hate it. Okay, this pile is clear for the most part. Yeah. Altman. Sam's great cousin. That's a good question. The no other Darktide classes had a pet, so I'm very curious to see how that plays out. I feel like it could be overpowered as fuck, which I'm expecting it to be somewhat overpowered because the DLC class and they want people to buy it. At the same time, I like control. And whenever I played World of Warcraft and I was a hunter with a pet, it always bothered me that you can't always perfectly control your pet. Like, WoW hunters had a lot of control over their pets, but they would still sometimes do some dumb shit that you didn't want them to do. This is gonna fill me up. It's alright. I'm pretty much clear. Yeah. Okay. Say to me? Get over here. She come say that to my face. Chop you down like a tree. copies of books I got already. I can literally just drop them on the floor. Alright, we can move the vehicle up now. I shall take this other vehicle with me for now. If nothing else, I'll leave it at the temporary base. Take some parts from it there. Let's see what we can get out of the car repair shop. Pinpoint here, motherfucker. I'm tempted. I'm honestly tempted. I might steal its wheels and tow it. It's such a stupid thing. See, one of the reasons that I would ever want to come to Jamietown in the first place would be to try to find an angle-headed flashlight from the store. Yeah, it's, I'm also glad that I have the correct voice. High-pitched Kate is the best voice, because she sounds like an anime waifu. But yeah, these angle-headed flashlights are the best thing in the game, easily. See this slot that I got here at the bottom called webbing left? It can fit like a very small number of things, one of which is a flashlight. An angle-headed flashlight, though, only. They actually, they had them in, The Last of Us. That was the flashlight that they always had on their chest. Very, very, very useful thing. See, the best part about it is you can just pop it on while you still have a two-handed weapon equipped. No other way to do that. See, it might look like it's just floating there on my chest, but that's because the jacket that I'm wearing is covering up the Alice webbing. See, this here is a post office. Or, well, I guess county offices, but there was a post office loot table in it at one point, and there's a chance for a post office van to spawn. But none of that matters now because it's been looted already by NPCs that don't exist. I swear, that was just such a tasteless thing to add to this game. Yeah, let's just pretend that there are other people out there just doing things. We're not going to show them. No. NPCs aren't in the game yet. But we're going to pretend they are. We're just going to make loot disappear as if they are. Thanks. Thanks, Andy Stone. I hate it. It's not like they haven't outsourced enough already to my own imagination. But they've got to outsource even more. I didn't even realize I'm exerted. Strong people problems. Alright, area secure. Sort of. Left to right. Hey, more chips. Always eat chips. Ooh, a light bar. Hell yeah. That is useful for repairing other light bars. Not replacing, just repairing. It's such a silly mechanic, but it works, I guess. I don't hate it, I just dislike it. It feels incomplete. Performance tire for a standard vehicle. Alright, feeling clear for a loot dump. Getting a little heavy here. Also, just got tired. Good timing. Those guys are much closer than they were last night. That's annoying. Almost as if the zombies are programmed to just gradually get closer to where the player is. They've already locked onto me. It was pointless to try to avoid them. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. One of my keycaps is finally gone. Or not gone, just going. My S key is falling apart. That tracks, honestly. I've been playing so much Project Zomboid, which is basically just back up and back up and back up. There's no point dragging this any further. I'll just put some gas in it and move myself. Oh, there's some gas in it already. Swell. There's some asshole mashing my window. Ugh. There's fucking mash my goddamn window. Get over here, bitch. Enough corpses around my base already. God damn it. Anyone else want to pop up out of the only tree for like 10 miles? Ugh. Yeah. Absolute clown world tree. clear the rest of the shit that got attracted, but not all the way. Alright, my character has been pretty sad lately. She's down to 64 happies. I gotta get her some more happies. I'm gonna go and, I'm gonna read a book. I'm gonna read a nice book. I'm gonna read one of them books. It's called With Love and Kisses. Ah, it's a romance novel. It's funny because I'm a chick. Look at that. All of my happies are back. We back, boys. We back. My calculus with dismantling electronics is if I'm gonna never be in a place again, then I will go ahead and dismantle anything that weighs more than 0.1. So I will still keep the I'll still keep the watches undisassembled because I haven't read the electronics book yet. Everything else, since I'm never coming back here anyway, might as well just scrap it. Okay, we're looking good. We're sleeping. Alright, midnight activity. I shall read. And I also have to step away for approximately 2 minutes, perhaps. You know what? So what I'm going to do, I will read inside as opposed to a van because it's safer inside. I will also drain the battery of my flashlight and replace it because I got a ton of replacement batteries now. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes tops. Catch y'all in a bit. Perfect timing. I heard my character close the book right as I was sitting down. Alright, let's see here. Drinking some cow's milk. I don't think I have any other skill books that I can read right now. Like, not even back in my library, back in Riverside. I'm currently on a dearth of skills. I suppose it couldn't hurt to get started on some of this tailoring stuff. Still got room in my flashlight for it. Thing about tailoring that makes it annoying, you need a crafting surface to tailor on, so you can't just use the new crafting system, which will pull from nearby inventories. You can't just stand on top of a pile of zombie corpses and just use anything that they're wearing as a crafting resource, unless you carry around a fucking table with you. So right now, one of the metas for leveling up tailoring is to just carry around a fucking crafting surface, like a crate or something. And crates are pretty lightweight. In this case, since I don't have anything to carry around, I'm just putting stuff into my trunk. Then I'll craft out of my trunk when I get back to base. I have this nifty little van here with its headlights. So I don't have to do anything in the dark. Oh, would you look at that? I don't have a pair of scissors on me. That's a yike in the multiple. That'll be tomorrow's goal. Find a pair of scissors somewhere. And we're back, and it is snowing. Don't get too excited. This is Kentucky. It's on the east coast of the United States. The east coast of the United States has snow for approximately 10 minutes, and then it turns to slush. This game has very accurately represented that. We will have snow for 5 minutes, and it will turn to rain. Oi! This ain't your house no more, fool. Alright, that house is empty. I'm not expecting to find a pair of scissors, but it would be nice. Because I got all this stuff together for tailoring, and I don't want to have to bring it back to Riverside with me. I won't bring it back to Riverside. There's just no way. Even with my massive step van, there's no room for that. Clothes are just too bulky. And there's the rain. Look at that. Snow to rain. That's all we get. Free bandage. Now, I feel like I'm going to start laughing really hard if I find out that I actually did include a pair of scissors in my field kit. So all of my expedition vehicles have a field kit in the glove compartment. But I didn't have enough scissors to go around yet, so I don't think I put any in there. I'm such a fucking moron. There's a pair of scissors in my field kit. Past me did this for future me. So I didn't have to go out there looking for scissors. Anyway, let's do some tailoring, shall we? Boy. That's what I really like about this game, is just being prepared for every single situation. It really speaks to the Boy Scout in me. Being prepared for like a billion different situations. And then just seeing the payoff for it. Alright, we gearing up. We're gonna go do some more killing. Gonna do some healing. This guy's got a hatchet in his back. I'm always down for a free hatchet. Come here. It's almost pristine, too. Alright, I'm going to start edging my way north very, very slowly here. They're going to be scattered all over the place in this field here. You can almost see the edge of the surplus store. It's right over the edge of the map there. And as you can see, the little zombie groups are starting to become a little more common. There's going to be a large crowd of them in the back that I did not successfully pull when I did my initial pass through this area. See on the map that... Oh, shit. Didn't notice that other Zed. Let's kill her first. Okay, so you see this little road going north here. This is the surplus store right here. And this is the road that I took out of the city, or out of this town last time. And I just drove very slowly down this road, tooting my horn. And I pulled a massive chunk of the zombies away from the military surplus store. So they're probably still down that road. The question is how many of them will have tethered back, how many of them will have never followed me in the first place. Those are the ones we gotta kill. This guy's got a spear in his chest. Spear with glass on it. Alright, I'll take it. Let's see what we can do with spears. The thing in this game about spears that just murders me, I hate it, is the fact that your character will do swipes when she should do pokes. You're going to see so much of that if you main spears. Well, let's see what happens here. And there's the poke. That's what we want. She wants the poke. She doesn't want the slap. Damn it, stop giving her the slap. Aye. Stop, I don't want the slap. Oh my god. Spears, man. Zomboid does not do them justice. The whole point, get it, point of spears, is to poke. Poke holes in things. So why the fuck does your character spend so much time swiping when they're supposed to poke? Okay. That's not bad. We got 2 groups to the right. Definitely want to clear those out, otherwise they'll... I particularly enjoy some of them still moving north after, like, what, 6 months? No, it's not 6 months, but we're getting there. Oh, there goes the spear. It lasted like 12 pokes. All right. That is all right. We will do spears once we have metalworking finished. It's around metalworking 7 or 8, I forget exactly. 7 or 8 metalworking, and you can make long spearheads just basically ad infinitum. So, that is definitely what we'll do. I don't know yet if they've fixed garden forks. Garden forks are a very good way to level spears, at least by my on-paper analysis. But last patch, 42.7, you could not actually make garden forks yet. Like, there was a forged garden fork recipe, but there wasn't like there wasn't a way to make it. I do not know if the devs have fixed that. We'll find out. Got a whole bunch of them over here. These guys are almost far enough that I would ignore them, but last thing we want are pinpoint hearing fucks coming up to bother us while we're trying to loot.
Hey.
Get them all out of the trees. Hey, listen. Hey. That's more like it. I could discharge my weapon, but I'm not quite that ready for that many zombies at once with an axe. My axe is still just level 3 and some change. That is not fast enough to take a large crowd with crude axes. Yeah, that's the why do they call it Zomboid 360? Because you turn 360 degrees and sit down. Can't do that when there's fast chandeliers, though. See, I can just barely take 2 at a time. 3 would be pushing it. Quite literally. I'll be pushing it. Damn it! There we go. There's the exertion. That's what I was trying to prevent by sitting down a little bit. I call this the Hungry German Girl song. So all she can talk about is Essen. Essen this, Essen that. Just Essen. I wish I had a book to read right now. That would be really nice. But alas, all I had left was first aid, tracking, and trapping. It's the least useful skills. That's one of the reasons I'm actually trying to do tailoring at the moment, is because not only do I have a copy of Tailoring 2 back at base, I just found one here out in the field, so I literally have another book that I can read as soon as I get through a little bit more tailoring. All these dresses and jeans I'm peeling off of the corpses will come in handy for that. Sweet. Some of that maintenance. We're at maintenance 8 now. Ah, look at that, look at that. Okay. So we are not going to have an easy time of this. I only just now noticed this. We've got a large crowd just chilling right in front of the surplus store. I'm guessing I just didn't toot enough on my way out, because there was a large crowd in front of it that I was hoping to peel away. But my failure to toot sufficiently was, oh well. That means we'll be at this for a couple of days, probably. I'll probably kind of do a bit of a wide perimeter. So I've already got some of the forest there cleared. I have to clear everything that's out here in the front yard, basically, because otherwise they will show up once I pull a vehicle up. Like, yeah, I could try to sneak past them, but no, if I want to loot this place and loot it right, I'm not, there's no stealth involved. You're going to have to bring a vehicle up, and the vehicle's going to attract everybody, so. Stealth continues to be a hilarious joke in Project Zomboid. You know that, the game we're playing called Apocalypse, where it says stealth focus, combat best avoided. They haven't changed that flavor text for more than a decade. But no, there's no avoiding combat if you want to actually loot things. Not in the current build. Ay, Dios mío. Long socks, regular non-baggy jeans, jewelry, dresses, skirts. Actually, not dresses. Dresses are different from skirts. You cannot take a regular dress and make it a mini dress. Why not? Because, I don't know. It's not a thing. I mean, there are both regular dresses and long dresses and mini dresses, but you can't turn those into each other. Only skirts. Damn it! System, motherfuckers. I don't want to go down. Alright. I just love the ones who just refuse to get cliffed. Just pure RNG. Ooh! There's a sledgehammer head in the trash. But it's worn, like really worn. I could slap a large handle on it and it would maybe last, I don't know, 3 or 4 bashings. But that is a very special resource, so I will be taking that. I mean, you know, that basically what that means, even though we have 3 or 4 uses out of it, probably, max, that gets us into, like, Stendo's, or one of the other places where you literally can't get into it without a fucking sledgehammer. See, the sledgehammer problem in this game would be so much less egregious if it wasn't literally gatekeeping you away from some of the best loot. I haven't even been to Louisville, personally, but I know that there are places in Ooh! Speaking of not having books. I know there are places in Louisville that don't have a way to get in without a sledgehammer. Always check the trash. Always check the trash. See, there's the road right there. You see how there's a bunch of zombies on that road? There's going to be like these little groups of zombies in the road and the forest just going down there for probably half a mile. I kept the attention of quite a few of them when I tooted my way down that road. What would I need to fix that sledgehammer? I would need a large handle. For a large handle, I just need a plank. I have spare planks back at my base. And it is 1700 hours, so I am going to be running out of fatigue anytime now. So I'm going back to base either way. Garbage bags. Oh, hello. I knew I heard something somewhere. Looks like you got a knife in you. Is that a paring knife? It looks very much like a paring knife. Yes, it is! Thank you! Thank you, zombie. See, I look so much nicer with a paring knife on my chest than a stupid fucking kitchen knife. I mean, just look at this. The paring knife, it almost just looks natural. But the kitchen knife, if I attach that to my webbing, look at this shit. Who would ever walk around like this? That's that's 10 safety hazards right there. No, I gotta have a paring knife. Paring knife, it's also lighter than the kitchen knife, despite being able to do the exact same things. 0.3 encumbrance. That's an eclectic selection of things. Alright, we're out of here. Surprisingly, I do have... Oh no, I only have 3 fatigue left. That's never mind. We are out of here. Call me a car, because I'm outie. Alrighty, first things first, I'm going to take one of those spare planks that I got, carve myself a large handle, and use that to reassemble this sledgehammer. Like I said, it'll break after a couple of uses, but having one on hand just for a couple of uses is, I'll take it. I will gladly take it. Because we're not having another one until we get insanely lucky, or we get to metalworking 8, at which point I think 8 or 9. There be our carve large handle. And now assemble long implement. We building a sledgehammer, boys. We are building a sledgehammer. Oh yeah. Everybody, your girl's got a sledgehammer now. Woo! I can't wait to see it break. That's alright, that's alright. Like I said, we got our, it's a tool. And even if it's just for a couple of uses, it is a very valuable tool. Alright, let's do some tailoring. It's hammering time. What the? Who is knocking on my door? I'm busy. You're about to break my fucking planks, bitch. Go break somebody else's planks. Where'd she even come from? It's just friggin' giving trees out here. I've started calling the ones that hide in the trees tree fairies. It's so appropriate. It is just like the tree fairies from H&G. Fucking hiding out there, just showing up at the worst times, not playing the objective. Although I guess you could say that tree fairy zombies are technically playing the objective, which is to nom the player. Even then, they're not doing a very good job of it. The ones in the road are doing the very good job of it. The zombies in the road are playing the objective. Because they're in my way, and they're forcing me to kill them, which is the greatest chance they'll ever get to bite me. It's when I'm forced to deal with them. So my workflow with, Oh, I've tried it. Yeah, I've tried Hell Let Loose. It's alright. It's way too much teamwork for my taste, I guess you could say. Not that teamwork is a bad thing, it's just, it's really hard to, it's hard for me to get into a game that's, like, entirely reliant on teamwork. It's a skill issue on my part, really. The hell? Ah, I knew I heard fucking footsteps. God bless those dark side resources. God bless those resources. Or those fucking skill sets, I guess, whatever you want to call them. All I know is I heard footsteps and that saved me. I would not have, that would have been extremely dangerous if I hadn't heard that zombie. probably would have been a hit from behind. Never let a zombie hit you from behind. Anyone but the zombies can hit you from behind, just never them. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. I have plenty of tailoring to do through the midnight hours. My insomniac ass decides to wake up, as it always does. I'm gonna go ahead and tailor inside. I'll just reorient this vehicle here. Not only does it keep me from not having to get wet, it also makes me a little safer. So I just point the van here, turn on the headlights, and look at that, I've got lights inside now. Not the best way to work, but it works. So when it comes to shortening jeans for tailoring experience, a regular pair of jeans, you'll first turn them down into long shorts, and then you can trim them down again to short shorts. Jorts, if you will. And each time you do that, you'll get about 2 tailoring experience if you're somebody who has the increased experience gain trait like I do. I like to imagine that when I finally play this game on a stable build, someday build 42 will go stable, I might actually take the reduced experience gain thing, because I will finally not have to worry about starting over again. Well, assuming I don't die. But, like right now, because I know I'm going to have to start over again, because you're not going to be able to migrate your save to future builds and still have valid feedback for patch notes, or valid feedback for bug reports and stuff. There's just no point in not starting over for each time they release a new build. So that's one of the reasons I always take the increased experience gains traits. Just move all my tailoring stuff inside. Since I've already ripped everything, or I've already shortened everything, I'm going to start ripping things up for scraps. Just always got to make sure I don't accidentally rip up something that I need. Doesn't look like there's anything that I need that I'm not currently wearing. So very helpfully, the crafting menu has separate recipes to rip something up that is not worn versus worn. So there's ripped clothing and then there's ripped worn clothing. So as long as you use ripped clothing, then you'll never accidentally rip something you're wearing. But me, I sometimes take things off because of the changes in temperature. So I always got to make sure that I'm not accidentally ripping something that's really, really important to me. I also can't afford to favorite everything because I have to take it off and put it into containers once in a while. Cannot rip socks, so those just go on. Short sleeve shirt. Mini skirts. We're actually really close to tailoring level 2. And then we will have another book to read, so that's good. We also have glassmaking to read now, so that too is a thing. So we're set for a while here. Put that in there. We can turn off our ghetto house lights, and we are going to bed. Look at that, snow turned to rain again. East Coast, United States, everybody. Taking the hoodie off because it's going to get hot once we get started working. This military backpack in my trunk is basically the disassembly bin. Everything that is slated for disassembly of some sort is going to go in here. So like all of my watches, all of the jewelry, including all of the clothing, which is the bulk of what I needed it for. All of my other regular loot goes into garbage bags. It's just an easy way to separate what is otherwise a very chaotic collection of loot. As mentioned before, I'll dismantle things that are big, like a hairdryer. Now, I do gotta be rather vigilant about not bringing home too many light bulbs. Light bulbs are surprisingly bulky compared to every other resource of electrical stuff. And the interesting thing about light bulbs is if you get 6 of them, you can pack them into a box, and that makes them smaller in encumbrance. Problem with that is it's only a specific kind of light bulb that can be packed into a box. Hey, it's the gaping holes in build 42 are very irritating to work around, which is why it is very, very unstable, as exactly as described. Go ahead and drink this grape soda now. They still nerfed it, but ooh, I didn't know that. Okay. Soda gives you a little bit of happiness. Did not know that. Very good to know. That cured all of my unhappies from yesterday's disrobing activities. Alright, that's our loot sorted. We do some more killing now. A little bit of keeling. 2, 3, 4, 5 axe. 5 axe ought to be enough. Once I'm axe level 4, I can actually probably switch from... Wake up. I can probably switch from these crude stone axes to hand axes, the hatchets. Because I got a couple of those on hand. Today we'll move up through the parking lot. As much as I would like to toot, I'm not going to toot because it could bring dudes down from the north. And I'd rather not bring dudes down from the north. That's a nice blue hat. I like that. Give me that hat. Yeah, see, look at this. I didn't toot at all, but we're still getting a big group of assholes coming around the corner from the north. I probably should have surveilled that a little better. Fast shambies. Place the axe after I kill this one. Placing the axe. Drop the broken branch. Start a new pile. Oh, look at this. We got a volunteer for the other pile. I do love killing everybody in discrete little piles. Anybody watching my streams will have known that already, but I always got to state it for the record. It makes the looting process so much easier. So I can just be like, oh yeah, that pile I've already looted. Because if you just kill them all over the place, then you've got to keep track of individual zombies that you already looted. Look at that hat. That's a nice hat. That might be a green beret that actually matches your force camo. Ooh, that's close. That's really close. It's not quite there. Damn. Damn, that was so close. Oh, that's so close. But yeah, the, Oh, man. I'm disappointed in how close that was. I'll add it to the collection just for the sake, but, sadly. Is that all the groups in this area? Let's check the north, huh? I said I didn't do a better surveillance job before. We're gonna do a good job this time. It's these trees. I'm gonna blame these fucking trees right here. There, look at all this shit. Look at all, everybody that I brought to the north with my tooting. It's like they're just migrating back. That's fascinating. I mean, look at this. They have no reason to be going over there. But they are. Like, there's no players over there. There's no players over there. They're just walking towards the place that has all the loot. Fuckers. Absolute fuckers. Now, speaking of zombies and loot, There is a mechanic, and I do not fully understand it, but there is a mechanic that increases the amount of loot if there are a large number of zombies nearby. The thing about that is I do not know if the zombies still need to be alive when you first break open the loot containers, right? That part I don't understand. Like, I understand there's a general mechanic in that regard. But if the zombies still need to be alive when you actually open the loot containers, that makes things very complicated because, you know, this game hardly has a stealth mechanic to speak of right now. And I, in fact, built my character to the opposite of stealth, you know. Conspicuous, clumsy, all that shit. Have some soda. Bubblegum soda. It's good for you. Wait a minute. I can research a craft recipe from a wallet? Okay. I can make a wallet out of a hide now. That sounds like the silliest use ever for a hide. Like, I don't know what other players are doing in this game, but me, I'm not killing very many animals. Right? Okay. I should rephrase that. In this run, I have not yet killed very many animals. Right? My homies will know, I've talked about this before. There are other runs where I have killed a lot of animals in a controlled setting. But we don't have the book for Longblade yet, so we're not doing that yet. I also noticed that there's a possibility for that, a large quantity of animals in one area to make the game unstable, so I actually am probably not going to do that too much this run. The game's got unstable problems enough as it is with all the fucking rain. How do I want to play this? I probably should sweep right, because there's going to be a lot more fuckers out there in the woods. And if I don't kill them now, they'll show up when I go to bring my vehicle up here. Speaking of vehicles, I could always just pop in the trunk of that and toot. Yeah, see, look at this. There's still some fuckers over there in the forest. Some of them will come my way if I so much as bring a vehicle up here. So that's just something to be aware of. The pinpoint hearing motherfuckers will come across outside of my draw range. That's how bad pinpoint hearing is. If you drive a vehicle somewhere and you got a pinpoint hearing motherfucker within 60 tiles, outside of your draw range of 40 tiles, they'll fucking show up. Like, they'll start migrating your way. It's kind of silly. There have been a lot of players complaining about pinpoint hearing zombies. Because, honestly, I mean, you know, this game is already a meme for people who want to play stealth. I don't even want to play stealth, and that is just a silly piece of crap. That makes everybody miserable. Even the people who don't want to do the stealth stuff. But I digest. We're doing good on axes. We're about 2/3 of the way to level 4. And we got a fast shambi. We got 2 fast shambis from the forest. Fucking tree fairies, man. Thought I cleared out the tree fairies that would be coming at me, but no. There's a couple in between here, in this area. Fucking... There's also one from the north. Come on, asshole. Come through the trees. I know you're there. Don't tell me you lost interest. Where'd he go? I swear there was one to the north. It sounds like there's quite a few inside the place. I would much rather get them all out. Drink. Down to the pile, would you? This pile is actually getting big enough. I might just bring a crafting table to it. Because I mean, eventually I'll have this area cleared out to the point where it would be safe to do so. Not a bad idea. I'll definitely be doing a lot of that when I get to Ekron. Ekron is going to be the next big expedition after this one. Although I have no idea if the Ekron Community College is going to be intact. If it isn't, then Ekron... I don't even know if Ekron would be worth it. There's not a lot of stuff... Well, okay, so... there's 3 places I can think of in Ekron that I would want to hit. There's a hunting shop. Has a lot of rifles in it. That's always a nice place to go. There's a sports bar with some cosmetic-looking stuff that I want to get. There's also a church that has a lot of violet carpeting. Violet carpeting is, believe it or not, extremely rare. So if you want to have violet carpets in your base because they look nice, well, you don't have a lot of options. There's a couple of basements. There's a couple of... There's at least 3 of them inside there bashing on the door. Get back here. I'm gonna be fluent in zombie by the time build 42 drops. Stable. Yeah, look at that. They bashed down the door. Now they're gonna bash down the other door. Wow. This is a rather large... This is a large trunk. It has gas in it. What do we got in this vehicle? Okay, it's a half-mast vehicle. There's nothing in the tank. But it's one of the ones with insecure windows. Interesting. Insecure windows is a bit of a rare thing. But it means that you can take the window off while the vehicle is, despite the vehicle being locked. It's kind of a funny thing. So I didn't even have to smash the window, and now we have an unlocked vehicle. And there's a jerry can in the trunk, which is extra interesting. Jerry cans are... I don't like them. They weigh too much for how much they carry. Like, if you want 10 liters of something, gas cans are your go-to. Of course, that being said, you can no longer use buckets for gas, unless you want the gas to evaporate. That's a thing now, gas evaporates. Jar of broccoli, a couple of sleeping bags. Almost broken claw hammer. Same with a ball peen. How do I use a barrel as a crafting surface? If I can. Ah, damn. Sucks that I can't. Barrels are extremely lightweight. I'm gonna fuck around out here in the forest a little bit. See, look at this. Where did this backfill come from? You can see from the corpse piles that I just blazed my way through here. And yet, look at this. We got a bunch of asshole tree fairies coming out of the trees and just migrating this way for some reason. Why would they be doing that? What's going on here, guys? I'm up here. Why would you be going that way? Would you like to explain yourselves? No? Whatever. You can best believe that if I was in an actual zombie apocalypse IRL, I would talk to zombies while killing them. I would absolutely do that. It'd be necessary to keep my sanity. Look at all these stones. That's so many stones. Not just stones, but large stones. And smooth, flat stones, too. I carved them all. I ate them. I freako memes. Oi, you tree fairy fucks. Get out there. At least we don't have to worry about that guy being pinpoint hearing. He couldn't hear somebody getting killed 3 files away. Yeah, that's right. What are you gonna do about it? I'm talking shit. So what I'm gonna probably do is just take the contents of all these piles and consolidate them to the pile to the north there, and then just do a mass tailoring event up there. Mass tailoring event. It's such a stupid thing to call it, but it's accurate. I'm also on the lookout for long sleeve t-shirts that are of good color as well, because someday I'll be able to fix them. I say someday, honestly, probably a week from now, IRL, like an IRL week. I'll be tailoring it by then. That's about on track based on my current level progress. Now, the interesting thing about long sleeve shirts, you can actually define the colors, the RGB colors of them, when you're starting your character. There's a certain set of clothes that you can choose when you're starting a character, and a long sleeve shirt of custom color is actually one of them. So I actually do have a long sleeve shirt that is a perfect match for forest camo. I haven't been wearing it because I found a denim shirt after that, and it's got better protection. But once I've gotten my tailoring leveled, the long sleeve shirt will be the best option because it has slightly lower insulation, but once you slap some padding on it, it's really good protection. Okay, that does it for all those piles. Double check these and then move north, consolidate all that stuff. It's another set of panties that matches desert camo. This place here might have enough desert camo for next year. Desert camo is a summer thing to wear because the insulation is much lower. Forest camo is that's like deep winter. I won't be able to wear it until at least December. Okay. That's all those piles emptied. Now I just dump all the tailoring stuff over here. Now the one problem with this mega pile here is that there's enough corpses that it's going to smell really, really bad. So I will whip out the N95. I carry around one of those. If you allow yourself to stand around too many corpses for too long without, like, wearing a mask or something, your character will start to get sick. Just want to separate the ones I'm keeping for fashion. There we go. This is a great truck. There's a lot of stuff in here that I like. Some books, some medical supplies. There's 144 space in this trunk. Honestly, I'm just going to use this vehicle to see how much of Jamietown's surplus store I can empty into it. It won't be all of it, but it'll be some of it. I'm going to have to make multiple trips anyway. Where's this asshole going? He's doing the same thing the other ones were. He's just backfilling that fucking field. There's no reason for that. You bitch. Stop backfilling the field. I need this field clear. Fucking... Thank you. Pride Month? This shit's gay year all around. I actually forgot that I parked really close here. This is why we make 36 axes. He needs the axe. Oy, every time one of them breaks, I just got another one. Alright, so I'm gonna... I have no idea if this theory is gonna play out, but I'm going to run in here and just take a look at some of the loot while those zombies out there are still alive. Doesn't look too different from normal. Doesn't look too different from normal at all. Okay. See, what I just did is there's still a whole bunch of zombies alive outside. So I just went and looked at the loot containers to see if there was any, like, you know, significant difference. I don't think... There's also... Maybe the mechanic has to apply when the map cell is first being generated. If that's the case, then you don't really have a lot of autonomy over that. This is gonna suck. 3 of the same speed. I hate that. Use this tree to slow a couple of them down. Now... Damn it. This is why combat in build 42 is better than 41. Because in 41, all the zombies moved at the same speed. The variable speed now gives the player so much more autonomy than they had before. Ooh, leather pants. They're damaged, but I'll gladly take them. Alright, my character is officially fatigued, but that's alright. Nice. Oh, hello, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of backfill. I don't really think it's a good idea for me to be... No, I'm not taking on this group while I'm fatigued. Kill this guy, get the fuck out of here. Remember, fatigue cuts your damage in half. As soon as that noodle pops up, you're better off getting the fuck out of there. Look at this backfill. Look at this backfill. This field is just such bullshit sometimes. You get those zombies that just, like... We saw them earlier. They're just walking into this field for no reason. Literally no reason. I hadn't been there for a while. They weren't coming for me. They're just going out there. They're just filling up the field. They don't want me to have a clean angle of approach. Having a clean angle of approach is just so fundamental to my combat style. It's probably why I haven't even gone to Louisville yet, because I know they're going to be backfilling everywhere I go in Louisville. Alright, let's see here. We want to dismantle a couple of these ball-peen hammers because... the handle is not in very good condition. And so if we just break the handle here, it'll be more lightweight to carry home with us. Just reassemble it with a new medium handle when we get back to base. hit a hammer with another hammer. Also, my character just got the SADs, probably because I've been wearing this stupid helmet all day. When your discomfort reaches a certain point, your character will start to bleed happies. It's actually a very good idea. I'm going to have a duffel bag, and I'm going to put my crude stone axes into that instead of just straight into the trunk. Beautiful. Read a little paperback book here, get my happies back. Happies returned. Book onto the floor, head onto the pillow. Let's go turn that headlight on. Do a little tailoring. Might just make it to tailoring 2. Maybe not quite. Yeah, we need about, what is that, 22 experience or so? We could get a lot of tailoring experience quickly if we had some duct tape to blow, because we have some garbage bags. We could make garbage bag clothes. I don't know what exactly compelled the devs to give us garbage bag clothes, but we got them now. Just read some glass making. Glass making does have slight objective use. Apparently there's a way to make window panes. I haven't figured it out yet. only about 600 hours of Build 42. I haven't figured out how to make window panes yet. There's a way. I don't know what the way is, but there's a way. And you can the one thing I've been able to make use of is you can make glass jars. You have glass jars, you have salt, you have vinegar, and you got some fresh vegetables of certain types. You can make jars of vegetables. A jar of vegetables will last approximately 1 year before going stale. Alright, we are ready to sleep. Yeah, I've noticed. That is something I've been mentioned before. Suppose there's something I could do here. Turn the music down to like 80 here. And I will turn my actual volume up a little bit, because I don't think my mic picks it up, so we'll see how that plays out. Get a little refill of cow's milk here. So what I'm actually going to do next is fill a 2-liter bottle full of cow's milk, drink that. Reason being, I am getting a little low on proteins. Always want to have that sweet spot of proteins in this game. Otherwise, you're not getting as much strength experience as you could be. Watching my proteins go from 78 all the way up to 139. That's a lot of proteins. Just a big old 2-liter of cow's milk down the gob. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I hate having blood on my van so much that I'm gonna use some of this very limited fresh water to clean it up. This game is fashion frame sometimes, and I'm here for it. Alright, we got more killing to do. A little more keeling to do. Shit. This asshole, he just breaks the window and now he's coming towards me. Got to smudge up the glass first, did you? Maybe not, I'll leave it here for now. All y'all are coming to the big pile. I know exactly how to make sure they do. Go ahead and put on my N95 here. Shit. It's too many for an axe. Way too many for an axe. Fucking fast chamber groups. Alright, you know what? This is not a good idea, but I'm gonna do it. Did that bring me down to? Oh, they're both empty. I just stopped at the right time. Ah! Woo! Well, thankfully it erased the fast shambler group. It also brought everybody and their dog. But they're not all coming at the exact same time, so... Oh, something I should be aware of. I am now at Tier 2 discomfort, which means I am bleeding happies. I'm bleeding happies at a rate that will have me depressed in 48 hours. That is the combination of the bicycle helmet and the N95 mask. And being sweaty as fuck. I'm literally sweaty to the point of Tier 2 wetness right now. That is, I'm not wearing the hoodie, am I? No. That's just the jacket. Wow. Wow. Talk about wearing too much clothes. What, you think I ran out of axes, that I didn't have any other options? You are incorrect. I've got options out the wazoo. I got backup options for my backup options. I am the, good luck I'm behind 7 proxies of backup options. And I'm just going to hop into the van and back up a little bit. The N95 is coming off. My character does not like wearing that thing. This game is some real shit when it mimics real life that well. Everybody hates wearing those fucking things. Ones that say they don't are lying. There's nothing to do with a commentary on how useful they are. They're pretty useful, but god damn if they aren't discomforting. And there's all of my endurance recovered. I am honestly just about done hearing whoever the fuck is in here bashing on something. Every time I walk past. Excuse me, officer. I'd like to report a disturbance. I find you pretty disturbing. Of adhesive bandages, very nice. Bunch of painkillers. Some trash. Ah, that's a lot of trash. Jalapeno. I can cut the seeds out of that. Okay, the battery in my angle-headed flashlight is like 2 seconds from going out. Gotta replace that bad boy. Ooh, tarp. Twine. I've already got more rags than I'm ever gonna know what to do with, but yeah, sure, I'll take some more. Hey, y'all heard my engine, didn't you? These zombies got better hearing than us. I can't hear the fucking engine idling. The devs made the engine noises way too quiet. Half the reason I keep forgetting that my car is running. Music is probably still a little too loud. This track particularly, this is one of the loudest tracks. It literally put the decibels at like 100% on that shit. Alright, so still got a few dudes to kill before we can actually get into the military surplus store. But we're in mop-up phase at this point. Mop-up and perimeter clear. For all I know, there's a bunch of tree fairies outside of the north side. Yeah, look at this. Bunch of dudes just chilling in the entrance again. And some tree fairies over there. Fast and fast, okay. It's just a dance. That's all it is, just a dance. Alright, the N95 is going back on, otherwise I'm getting sick. This is the reality of using a corpse pile. It's great for tailoring, but it'll get you sick. Bitch down there trying to flank me. Get away from my van. Oi. Yeah, that's right, I'm talking to you. It is my van. God damn it. Bonk you on the noggin with a broken stick. No backfill? Doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of slow boys coming up for quite a lunch here. Speaking of a bite of lunch, my character's about to get hungry. Alright, we go over here, away from all the smelly stuff. See, even with the mask on, I'm still getting a little bit of sickness build up. I probably have, like, a long time of that. Like, I could probably be up here for a few hours without getting sick. But, yeah. If I was to spend an entire day over here, even with the mask on, I'd still probably get sick. It's good old-fashioned being around corpses for you. They definitely smell. That's broken. Alright, hopefully we don't pull too many from across the street there. Otherwise, these guys just mop up. Nothing. That's another paring knife. Oh no, scissors. Hell yeah, even better. I'll probably need another pair of scissors after I do all that tailoring. Homeboy there had a bicycle helmet. I already have one, and I think I have a spare, but I can't remember if I have a spare or not. Always have a spare of something that you actually enjoy using. Especially a helmet, which can fall off if you trip up or something. Oh shit, look at that. I had a feeling we'd get some assholes from across the street. I think that's almost the same color of blue that I found earlier. I'll give that a shot. Right. I need some of that endurance to recover. pulling stuff out of my inventory. The rest of this can go with me elsewhere. There's another full trash bag. And great timing because I am ready for more stuff here. Okay. So, plan is I'm going to find a crafting surface so that I can deal with this tailoring nonsense over here. We're coming into tight quarters, so I'm going to switch to my short blunt, which I'm best at. I believe these military crates count as crafting surfaces. Yes, okay. So just pick me up one of these bad boys, carry it outside. And we put it down in the middle of these 200,000 corpses here. From our 1,000-year Reich here. And look at that. We can shorten skirts, sleeves, socks, all this other tailoring nonsense. I am going to do my operations while facing this direction first. Because that way I can see zombies from the direction they're most likely to come in. Oops, wait a minute. I don't want to be cutting up stuff. I want to be shortening it. There we go. This will get me straight to tailoring 2 for sure. There we go, okay. And now I stop because I have not read the next book yet. So I'll just leave that stuff there, and I don't have time to just sit down and read the book yet. I'm going to go and do some looting. How do I want to play this? I think I will go ahead and use the trunk of this thing as a temporary dump for everything that's inside, because I actually have more room in this trunk than I do in the trunk of my main van, because my main van has got a lot of stuff in it that doesn't really need to be in it at the moment, so I'll garbage bag up all this stuff. I don't know if I want to bring all those sleeping bag cheaps. So I'll leave them on the floor for now, and then go inside, start filling up the trash bag. Protective cases, I got no use for. Okay, so tents. They function differently in build 42. They're actually surprisingly useful to carry around a tent and a sleeping bag out in the field, because you can toss a tent down, you can toss a sleeping bag into the tent, toss a pillow onto that, and you've got average sleeping comfort pretty much anywhere on the planet. Possibly even better. But wait, what you got to do is you got to pick up the tent as if it were a structure, and then use the crafting menu to pack the tent into its collapsed form, at which point it can be conveniently attached to the bottom of a large backpack. And now we resume doing some looting here. Hatted pants, fantastic. Twine, stone, nothing there. Gas mask, I'll take that. Candles, surprisingly useful for crafting, because any crafting things like pottery that requires something to be lit, a lit candle is a lot more useful than using like a individual match. You'll piss away your matches quickly if you do it that way. Box of water ration cans. Water ration cans are already useless in this game because it's so much easier to just boil water. There's one full trash bag. Into the trunk. Fatigue is just hit, so I'm not going to be combat effective against large groups. I don't think we're going to have too much, but we will have to wait to come back tomorrow to loot the ammo, because the ammo is going to be behind a locked door. That locked... Oh, no, it's not! The zombies already bashed it down for us. Look at that. That's convenient. We've also got incoming. Can't even see. Where are you at? Let's go. Let's do this already. Hello. Yeah, I hear you. Why don't you come inside, would you? Are you gonna make me go out there? Now, there you are. Okay, bitch. There's one, there's usually more. Research a craft from a shoulder holster? Okay. So holster. Okay. It's just a regular holster, though. Khaki hunting vest is alright. For those really rare months where it gets super cold, you can slap a khaki vest over top of a desert camo military vest, or a military jacket, and it matches. So you don't have to look ugly. Okay, I'm genuine. There we go. I was wondering where they were. There's always some assholes to the north. Gotta strike a balance between staying healthy by keeping the mask on around these corpses and staying not depressed. I have a spare battery. I need to have a spare battery on my person, because this flashlight of mine is not long for this world. Here we are. Flashlight will run out of battery any moment once I start using it here. Always be aware of certain things like that. Capture the flag, complete. Also like these signs here. Alrighty, now we get some military gear, proper. Some shirts. Ooh, a box of candles. Yes, please. That's all the pottery I'll ever need right there. Another full garbage bag. Let's get yet another. There's a camo shirt. I've already got plenty of those from the checkpoint. Various tools. I'm okay with all these. Even the jerry can, which is... If I do run out of space, the jerry cans will be the first to go. Green camo jacket. Always down for that. Right, there goes another. You see why we might need multiple vehicles, at least to get it all out of this area and back to a safer place where we can sort it out. Garbage bag. And yeah, I am just really taking everything at this point. There's some of this stuff I know for sure I've already got copies of, but, yeah, why not? I will, I'll let myself sort it out later. For now, I just want to get it out of this area, because I don't like this area. Military jacket and olive drab. That's something I haven't seen for a while. I don't think I have... there's my flashlight, so let us replace it. Called it. Fresh battery. Several green camo jackets. Unfortunately, no, what was I thinking of? Oh, they actually filled it up perfectly. I was thinking of getting some urban camo at some point, but doesn't look like that's happening. This dummy always comes equipped with a coverall boiler suit. Actually, not a bad thing to wear. Actually, I like to wear it as a something to keep myself warm while my other gear is in the wash. So, like when I finally have the infrastructure to have a laundry system up and running, I'll toss stuff into the wash and then put on that boiler suit there. I guess I will take some cots, assuming I have the room for it. Take a couple of these. Load up the loose stuff. Cots, the tents. That's most of this bag. Look at that, some various stuff. Alright, so this is where all the guns and ammo are back here. I'm not quite going to start on those yet because I want to get them into separate bags. So I'm going to like focus on everything that's not guns and ammo back here first. Fill up this trash bag, and then I can start separating them into other trash bags. Should be some books. Magazines, look at that. That's beautiful. I know I already have a copy of Fishing 1. I don't know if I have Reloading 2. That's good. Carton of 45 auto. Hell yeah. Smithing magazine. Already got aiming 1. I already got forging 2. I think I already have Reloading 3, but I'll take it. Alright, that's pretty much a full, yeah, that's pretty much a full trash bag here. It's going into the back. To 130. Let's open up another garbage bag. This one I'm just going to toss some ham radios into, because I want ham radios for my ambulances. And this means I don't have to go back to Brandenburg to get them. Oh, I can't fit. Okay. Thought I could fit 2 ham radios into 1 trash bag. Don't know where I got that idea from. Oh, am I out of space? I think I'm out of trunk space already. Okay, that leaves us with 10. Move the tent, that leaves us with 5. So if I just remove a little bit, that'll leave us with the furniture back here. Do a single cot now. No, I can't. 0.4 out. That should be just about it. Yes, I can only fit 0.1 more. Okay, that is a full trunk. Now I take one of these trash bags, fill it all the way back up, toss it in the passenger seat, and that will be a full vehicle. We're staying up a bit late tonight. That's alright. I'll survive. I'll even drink some soda to offset a little bit of that fatigue. pull the oxygen tank off of this SCBA here. Oxygen tank's almost spent anyway, so it's actually not that useful. Bam. That's a full trash bag. Get rid of the useless oxygen tank. I don't need that right now. Cans, drop all that crap. Okay. Water myself. Oh, I'm an absolute doofus. I left the van running, because of course I did. Aye. Go ahead and hook these up. This is a bag full of stuff to deconstruct. I'll just leave it over here with the zombie corpses that I need to deconstruct everything from. Now we establish yet another garbage bag. And I start putting stuff into it, like this light bar, hatchets, books. It's crap that I need to fix. Okay. These magazines I gotta read. It's back in for now. Okay. I'm just gonna come back here tomorrow. There's a lot I gotta do, and I am massed on fatigue right now. A little trick you can do. Get yourself some light in both directions when you're towing backwards. Just turn on the headlights for both vehicles. Another asshole in there smacking on the door. I say whatever to that. Shit, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, I clocked 3 zombies to the left. Possibly more. I am at stage 2 fatigue. Fighting them is going to be very difficult. Luckily, they seem to be moving. There's at least 3. Moving at different speeds, so I can hopefully split them up well enough. I have a firearm. I do not want to be discharging it right now. I'm gonna go get my best weapon out of the trunk here. Short bat with rake spikes. Alright. Even though I'm at stage 2 fatigue, very close to stage 3, I can kill 3 zombies. Not that I have much of a choice right now. Kill them, the faster I kill them, less chance I get of, Fuck. There's 2 more behind me? Okay. Thanks, Sandy Stone, I hate it. Fucking tree fairy assholes. Rats. Right. 1 fatigue away from stage 3. I do not want to fight a single zombie at stage 3 fatigue. That's where you're just the, Shaun of the Dead meme of him just sitting there hitting a zombie with a cricket bat 50 times. I don't even care if I get woken up by one of them smacking the door at this point. I am going to sleep until that happens. Okay, not bad. I need to get back to sleep for my second sleep as soon as humanly possible. Otherwise, my sleep schedule gets thrown off even more. So I guess I will just... Oh, I can already sleep again. Great. Usually after waking up, the game is an asshole and it doesn't let you go back to sleep again for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, whatever. We are good now. 8 a.m. and we're down to 25 fatigue. So... stuff out of this trunk. Alright. I want it to be so that both trunks are accessible from the same spot. And then what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to go ahead and move this table. I don't need it here anymore. And I'm going to go back up north to the surplus store, finish looting the guns and ammo, and drop it into the back of this other step van I got here. They have a need for a laundry cart. Just gonna read these magazines now to get them out of the way. Whole bunch of forge recipes that'll be useful to me at some point. The hell? I guess I read the same one twice. Okay, there we go. All 3 books read. I'm gonna go ahead and use up the gasoline can that I brought with me. Just top off my current vehicle and toss a little bit whatever's left in these other temporary vehicles. Fill me up. Okay, I still got just a little bit of gas left. I'll put it in this other step van that I'm using temporarily. That is one empty gas can I can toss back in here. Okay, there with the other empty gas cans. Alright, fine. I guess I will. I need to get my space maximalized here, so I will go ahead and reload my 2 M9s. These magazines that I got here. Hell. Okay. Side seat is now full. Driver's seat is now full. Okay. Optimized all that crap. Toss that in here, I guess. Okay. Everything is now full with the exception of the... I'm gonna take this whole box of garbage bags with me. Or not the whole thing, I'm just gonna take... Let's take 4 garbage bags out of that. That ought to be enough. If I need more than 4 garbage bags for all the ammo... Well, you know what? I'll take 1 more, so I have a total of 6. Okay. One of these garbage bags has to get immediately filled up with this performance tire and car battery that I don't know if I want to bring back with me. I will go ahead and just place that here as like a low priority thing. Now we hop in here and head north. Here's a quick question. Do I have tailoring 2 on me? Because I probably do want to read that at some point. Best to be read out in the field. Swap it here. Glass making. Okay. This trash bag was just empty. Okay. Alright, everything left, or 90% of what's left, should be guns and ammo. Sweet, that's pretty much one full trash bag. Civilian bulletproof vests. That's new. Damn it. Alright, assholes, let's go. Alright. Next bag of weapons and ammo. 5 bulletproof vests, civilian. Now, the only reason I'm taking all 5 of these is because bulletproof vests are a resource to level your tailoring from, like, I think level 6 onwards. You can make, basically what you can do is you can take bulletproof vests and, like, cut them up into thigh and arm armor to make yourself more bulletproof, right? Not really that is something you have to worry about in this world without NPCs, but maybe someday when there's NPCs, also it's just good tailoring experience, so... We will call this a low priority trash bag because everything we have in it is stuff that is not at all unique to this one. I'll just put garbage bag, LP, separate it from the others. Look at that, we got more room in the backpack now. Gonna focus still on just ammo until I've gotten all of it. Carton of 38 special, very nice. 38 special is your, that's, the only gun that can fit in a ankle holster in this game is the M38. Kinda silly, but it's how it is. Alright, so we got 2 garbage bags full of ammo. Kinda want to mark those. This is a garbage bag ammo. Now we have another garbage bag ammo. Oops. That's 100 encumbrance there, just between all the stuff we just put in. So the next garbage bag is all gun. Which actually, I don't think there's a lot of gun. We're probably not going to fill this one all the way up. All these crates are empty. Oh, look at that. There's still a little bit more ammo. Okay. All of these are now empty. Okay, now we are picking up guns. shotgun is completely empty. The Magnum, once again, a loaded gun in a gun shop. That's a lull right there. There's not a single gun shop in America that would have a loaded display item, I don't think. Alright, so we got ourselves a gun garbage bag. And I believe that is... it's everything from military surplus. Just gonna do one more pass here. Everything that's on the floor is put there intentionally. Okay, we're out of here. Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and read the next tailoring book. Alright, 2250, I'm headed back to base to sleep. Not gonna acquiesce this bullshit this time. Deal with your ass now. The rest of these fuckers that were hanging out over here. It's just the street corner where they like to play around, I guess. Helmet can come off so I can sleep a little better. Also stop shedding the happies. There we go. Made the discomfort go away. Middle of the night activity, gonna have another swig of 2-liter cow milk. Keep them proteins up. Alright, now we read more tailoring. Using the car as a cheap light. 3, 4, 5, 6, and now it is sleep time. good, looking good. Just gonna have a little seat here, finish reading Taylor. As that is a lot of tailoring resources in that corpse pile up there. I am not going to just drive away from all that. Alright, complete. Go through all the other firearms that I've found and eject the magazines, get all the ammo out of them, so that I can separate my weapons and ammo. Storage purposes. Alright. Those into new homes here. I am hungry and thirsty, so I'm actually going to have another 2-liter of cow's milk. If it seems like I'm going through that fast, it's quite intentional, because I'm not going to want to bring all of this cow's milk back with me, because that is a lot of bulk. Much rather just get it into my system. Which do I have left? Oh, look at that. Just 2.5 liters left. In fact, that's enough to drain. So that is exactly what I'm going to do. Just fill up the plastic bottle first, and then fill the fountain cups. Now there's nothing left. So we take the empty dispenser bottle, and now we got a spot for it. All important aspects of efficient packing. Okay, tailoring book is completed, so I can now cut things up. What I am going to do is I'm going to hold off on cutting up the leather jackets that I've found, because you get more return from cutting those up the higher your level is. So it makes sense to wait until I've finished cutting up all the clothes in that pile up there. Because at that point I'll possibly be tailoring 3, if not 4. Then we get more leather. Them leather strips have always been useful. Like at every stage of my 42.7 run, I was always getting use out of them for some reason or another. Alright, our sole purpose is now tailoring. For every other purpose, we are done here. He puts the mask on, and he backs the vehicle up, and he starts cutting up some clothes. Sew pants. I can just straight up sew pants now. Interesting. What kind of pants is that? Possible ingredients. Fabric rolls. Oh, fantastic. That's basically useless to me because fabric rolls, you can't get them from strips. Because the devs don't want you to just be able to get everything you need from zombie corpses. That would make things way too easy. And remember, we're not allowed to have an easy game here. That's not allowed. Stop having fun. Gotta be miserable. Alright. Lunch break over. More tailoring time. Who's got that long sleeve t-shirt? No, never mind. It's not a good color of green. 10 genes in the area. Oh, there is a zombie to the south. I should probably deal with him now, before I forget about him. Standing out in the rain all day, and I'm surprisingly still not wet. That's just quality of my water-resistant clothes, I guess. There we go, now I'm wet. Alright, it does actually look like I'm not going to be able to get a level of tailoring just from out here, but we're getting pretty close. Ooh, I am actually getting sick, despite having the mask on all day. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. Stupid, I'm up to 19 sickness, so if I let it get to 20, or 25, I think. 25 is the first threshold, and you will get, you'll get a, debuff. Now scrapping jewelry, because there's just that much jewelry in the area. I want to try to get everything I can from this pile, and that way I can be done with this place, or this particular area. Anything I can still rip up, I will put into the trunk of this vehicle. And I filled up the trunk, and I still have more stuff, so I'm going to take another garbage bag. Sweet, okay. And then we'll dump the garbage bag in the passenger seat. And then I just want to get all of the watches. For that, all I gotta do is stand there. I don't even need the crate, I just stand there in the middle. Just need light. I do believe that is everything. Okay. We have... Oh, you know what? Grabbing this barrel as well. Very lightweight. It's only 0.5 encumbrance. The barrel will be used to make a burn barrel. Get some charcoal. We've already got sort of a burn barrel, but it's not like a barrel, it's just a charcoal burning pit, which is a real big thing that had to build out in the middle of nowhere. Burn barrel can be moved around, so it's much better. Now, I am tempted to make use of all of the large stones out in this field, because there are just so many of them. I am very tempted to make use of that, because that would level my masonry, like, lickety-split. I have a +2 starting with masonry, so that would be a nice thing. Always some assholes over here somewhere. Fucking tree fairies. Come here, bitch. Don't walk away from me. I'm behind you. That's right. Why? Seriously? Where do you fucking tree fairies keep coming from? Oh, come on. Really? I've driven through this place 17 times now. There's always someone else. That's a pretty purple. I guess I'll take those. I guess it's because I keep driving through here that the zombies keep, keep hearing the van and coming out from their little hidey holes. Jamietown is a lot easier to deal with before the first 28 days. Look at this asshole right in the front of my fucking house. Get over here, you doof. Absolute doof. I gotta do a perimeter check around my own base. Because of course there's another one! They're just chilling in my fucking window. Who else? How many more, huh? I guess there's 20 more. In with this shit. The devs love doing this. They love doing this. That's kind of what they did in Build 41. They've got a new system that I don't fully understand yet. It has something to do with urban migrations, which is why we were seeing some of them migrate towards the walling off the cell. Yeah, that would be that's a lot of timber to wall off the cell. All right. That is all 3 of our vehicles with stuff in the trunks, so that I can start sorting through what's in the trunks. Let's take this stupid shit off. It's making us sad. Table back down in a place where I got headlights. Make a pile of gear that I'm going to put on only when I ship out. Or it can't be a pile because one of the items is a helmet, and if you put hats on the ground, there's a chance they despawn. Into the laundry chute. Let's put them here. Boy, howdy do we know they need to be cleaned up. Just covered with blood. Alright, for starters, all these clothes go on the floor. There is one sound of wind in this game that is very deliberately tailored to sound like a zombie rasp. I've heard it before, and I'll hear it again, and it'll freak me out every time, because it is actually extremely similar. Like, nobody with good hearing would not fail to notice the difference if they're distracted. I don't know if I phrased that properly. Nobody would fail to notice it as not being a zombie if they're distracted by something else. Alright, unhappies are fixed. Turn this light off. I'm just going to go back to sleep a little early. 20 minutes early, but alright. Alright. We've got some sorting to do. This is the part of the game that yeah. We gotta do it. But man, is it fun, quote unquote. Why am I not getting access to all 3 units? Is this one not close enough? Yeah, it is. Inventory Management Simulator 2000. I better be able to access all 3 trunks now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. Now I can see all of my loot at once. I'm gonna need it. What is that? That's like 7... That is, that's 13 trash bags. Almost all of them being full. Let's start with what I can do. I can bundle stuff. May have been a little gung-ho with drinking all of my cow's milk because I actually do not have a full day's left. I do have backup foods, multiple backup foods, but the fact that I have to eat into them now is a slight skill issue. In a perfect world, I would never have to back up and eat my backup foods. It's alright. Sledgehammer definitely goes in the trunk. Get out another trash bag here. So when it comes to optimal packing of a vehicle, when you have military backpacks, what you want to do is first fill up 100% of all of the vehicle's, trunk, seats, glove compartment, just 100% all that first. Then have a pile of stuff that is like secondary priority. And then what you do is you equip both of your military backpacks into your hands, leaving your main backpack empty, and just fill up from that secondary priority stuff. That's the way to do it. So that you're hand carrying the stuff that is of lower priority, and anything that doesn't fit when you hand carry it, well, that's what you don't have room for, and that's what gets left behind. this canned food I'm actually probably just going to eat into. Canned food is pretty bulky. Not that it's not worth it, but when it comes to priorities, nah. Alright, we're at half capacity on the main vehicle's trunk. Making alright. So the thing is, that means we're definitely going to have to truncate some of what we have. Because basically, 3 military backpacks, that's 36 each. That's basically, I'm hand carrying just about 100. Maybe a little bit over. And then there's whatever I can dump into my main inventory after that. So, I'm carrying about 100 by hand. I've got 100 left in the inventory of the van itself. Now, between this van and this truck, I have possibly 200. So, I feel like the numbers should be alright, but we're going to find out. Is there a can opener in this house? It's alright, I carry one in my field kit. I don't even need to carry one in my field kit because I have a P38. No, not one of those beautiful guns from World War II, or one of those planes from World War II, but just a P38 can opener. We'll have some, mushroom soup. That works for me. Alright, let's start with obvious. Guns and ammo. That's guaranteed to be needed, so that's going into the trunk. Part of the reason we came here is just for guns and ammo. So that just by moving the guns and ammo in, we're now at 170 out of 200. So that is the ham radios, which I am going to bring those because I want both of my ambulances to have ham radios. The tent, that can go on the back of my backpack. And the cot, I'm going to reconsider whether even I want to bring that or not. I'll just put it on the ground over here. Because, I mean, honestly, it's an average sleep quality is what the cot is. So even though it's really lightweight, it's not really worth it. You can get an average sleep quality from a tent and a sleeping bag. And that'll actually prevent you from getting wet, unlike a cot. And this is the garbage bag that is full of nothing but civilian bulletproof vests. And is therefore somewhat low priority, but I do want to bring it. Because that is more tailoring experience for a higher level. Okay, that is almost the trunk full. We've got like 4 encumbrance left to work with. And look at that, there's a box of nails and a box of screws. Bottled beverages, those all need to be drank. I'm gonna do something rather unholy here. I'm just going to take the contents of all of these bottles, you know, beer, Diet Cola, and orange juice. I'm just gonna dump all of that into a 2-liter and drink it. It's silly, but it will respond to my next hunger moodle. And it will also get rid of all this extra bulky shit that I do not currently need. So we got beer, Diet Cola, and orange juice. Honestly, that depending on the beer will make or break that. The Diet Cola isn't as significant enough to actually impact the flavor. Now, I'm a man who drinks Fireball, Fireball with, the hell is it? Salted caramel Baileys. So, I'm right off the bat, I don't have any authority to say what tastes good and what doesn't. Alright, more leather jackets to go on the floor over here. Honestly, I might as well just cut them up. I don't see myself getting the next level of tailoring before I go back to base, so that's going to happen at some point in the not-too-distant future here. Okay, 203.99 in the trunk. That is a full trunk. Now we are playing the prioritization game. So I'm just going to go ahead and move this bad boy out of the way. Alright, we've already got one garbage bag labeled LP for low priority. And over here is a bag of bulletproof vests. So there's 2 garbage bags, pretty much completely full. In fact, I'm going to actually make that actually completely full by putting the jewelry in here, some of it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then here's another LP. Well, yeah, it's more or less LP. Okay, so what we're looking at on the ground here are 3 trash bags that are 26.1 each. So what we'll do is we'll use those as starters to fill up our 3 military backpacks, and otherwise just completely clear everything else out of the military backpacks so we have a little bit of room after that. Now I'm going to consolidate all this crap that I got on the floor over here. Drink the last cow's milk, second to last. Okay, we are going to start by cutting up the leather coats. We got 7 total from all the zombies that we managed to pick them up from. Not too bad. Might get us a single stack of leather strips. Oh, look at that. That got us 34. That's 3 stacks. All I've got to do is use the the bathtub here to wash them all up. Except I need 136 water for that. Damn. That is a lot of water. By your powers combined, the entire water supply in the bathroom will be spent washing leather strips. Which is fine, because I'm never coming back here. I do not ever want to come back to Jamietown. I don't like this place. It's not very useful. Once you've looted the military surplus store, at least. I'm going to steal some of my neighbor's water, in fact. Now I just need 100. And look at that, there's a bathtub right here. Steal my neighbor's bathtub. And that is 37 clean leather strips. 3 bundles, that's 36. So most of our leather is packed nice and tight. Very good, very good, very good. Oh, I still had a garbage bag here. That's going to be a little more leather. I think that's everything out of this vehicle. Yeah. And this vehicle is now over here to let me know that it's done. This one is the last one we got to make sense of. It too has a garbage bag in the passenger seat. I forgot about some of this stuff. Okay. Right away I can say let's get rid of the cot. And we'll get rid of one of the 2 sleeping bags. And a sleeping bag that matches the tent. The other one, just done with it. You can put it here. Got some more leather to cut up now. 3 more. That's where we can tap into our own bathtub. And look at that. That is 2. No, that's just 1. Unfortunate. This garbage bag here is going to become my leather strips bag, I guess. Alright, that's all of my cow's milk. Research a craft for a sleeping bag? I could make a hide sleeping bag. Neat. It's probably no more comfortable than the cheap sleeping bag, though. What else is in here? Oh, this is a lot of shit. Damn it. Ooh, that's a lot of shit. There is a part of me. There is a part of me that just wants to, tow a vehicle back with me. I'm considering it. I'm genuinely considering it. I mean, I just don't have enough room for all of my stuff. Like, even if I were to optimize it as much as I possibly can, I will still not have enough room. And it would be faster to just tow a vehicle than it would be to make 2 trips. This one's the obvious candidate. It's got some really nice tires on it. Funny thing is, we don't want nice tires. We want no tires. That's how towing works in this game right now. Regular brakes. Performance suspension, okay. Seats. Well, it's a no-brainer. If I'm going to be bringing a vehicle back, it's going to be the step van, because the step van actually has a much larger trunk. So this truck right here, I'm going to repark it so that I can use it for light. Do a little bit of chopping up in here. Do this until 22:40 or so. It's 2 more bundles of denim. Alright, let's see what this 2 liter of random beverages is worth in terms of hunger. Got us all the way back up. That was 20 good hunger right there. Alright, Alice Pack is full. As a quick recap for anybody joining us, what we're trying to accomplish here is optimization of storage for the return journey. Right, this is my primary vehicle, and it is full. Every single seat, every nook, every cranny, 100% full. Except maybe like 0.3 in the glove compartment, which is now full. Is it? Let's see. Now it is full. Okay. Every seat, every glove compartment, the trunk has 0.01 left. I could fit a paperclip in the trunk. So, we're going to sleep after we turn this light off, and then we've got... Problem is, we've got 4 more trash bags of loot in the back of this thing. So, we've still got our work cut out for us in terms of what to prioritize to what to bring back. Or we could just tow a vehicle with us. That's I'm starting to think that that's what I'm going to be doing. Still garbage bag in the passenger seat, right? Okay. And is this vehicle empty? And now we sleep. Restless sleeper, so I gotta do a little bit of work in the middle of the night here. First things first, there's certain furniture items that I care more about than others. Yeah, this warning sign, the flag, stuff that I came specifically to Jamietown for. Yeah, the shooting targets, all that fun stuff. I don't have an SCBA yet back at base, so that's coming. Okay. But honestly, if you look at the floor here, that's 110 encumbrance worth, generally speaking. 104 encumbrance of stuff. And I've already got... This was the stuff I was going to hand carry over there. So there's 85 encumbrance over here that I was going to hand carry. So that's almost another 200 encumbrance. I just can't make that... I can't square that. I would have to leave a lot of stuff behind. So that makes it official. We are going to take the wheels off of this fucking thing, and we're going to take it with us. I just need my mechanics equipment, which I always keep in my field kit. Always keep a good field kit on your person, folks. Alright. These are good performance tires, like really good. I'm probably just going to toss these in the trunk, because I'm going to take them with me. Four tires is going to be 60 encumbrance. So that leaves me with 100 encumbrance in the trunk, and then another 100 some on my person when I hand carry stuff. So that's actually going to be a perfect fit. That is going to be a perfect fit. Let's get our second sleep in, and then we will continue the hacking journey. Probably would have been better for me to move that thing before I took the tires off. Too late now. Let's get some of these cans open, because we're going to need to eat. All of my regular food has been depleted. It's 15, so we'll eat that as soon as we get hungry. Get these bushes out of the way. Alright, honest to God, I have never actually tried towing a vehicle that is not a trailer forward when all of the wheels are off. I want to see if I can actually get past second gear. Because that's basically the final boss of towing in Build 42. Getting past second gear while towing forward, that's a challenge that I don't know if it's possible to do with a vehicle that is not a trailer. If it's a trailer, you can actually do it most of the time. Alright, so this is expected. We can go a little fast. Now we're on pavement. I'm in second gear. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm in second gear. That is so funny. But am I going to grind to a halt? No. But I'm also not going any faster than 30. I know I can go faster. Well, I mean, okay, so if you go in reverse, you can reach 30. Generally speaking, it's faster than wheels, but yeah. I'm gonna put the wheels back on, honestly. Towing it in reverse is just gonna be what we do. I think the thing that we were looking at in that meme video I made really is just a fluke with the current design for trailers. I've found that it only applies to trailers with performance tires, which just means that whatever calculation they're using for traction is just off by it's probably off by an order of magnitude. It would not be the first time, and it won't be the last time the devs make some stupid mistake like that. Yeah. I wish I had a better explanation for it, but after seeing what happened with the soda, and the fact that it was in the first build of 42.0.2, soda was reducing so much hunger and so much thirst and so much fatigue that you could just stay awake forever on soda. Yep. That was because they had like basically it was making it so that 1 milliliter of soda was reducing 1 fatigue, right? And so a single can of soda, which is 300 milliliters, that's 3 days of staying completely awake because you only have 100 fatigue or 60 fatigue a day, so that's actually more, which is ridiculous. All right, I do have to pump these tires back up now, so that sucks. So what we accomplish by just towing this vehicle with a little pop, it doesn't update the fact that its tires have been inflated until you get in the driver's seat. But yeah, the what we're accomplishing by just towing this is we're saving ourselves a lot of agonizing over what to bring back and what not to bring back, and we're just bringing everything back and having a slower journey in the process. That is what we're accomplishing with this. All 5 of these garbage bags can just go straight in there, and then most likely all 3 of these as well, which basically just means that we've got more room than we really have to worry about. Some of these garbage bags need to have more stuff in them. The bulletproof vest stuff can go into the passenger seat. And this garbage bag has been reduced to the point where it will fit into the glove compartment. Some of this can go on the driver's seat. What's next? Let's have some canned tomato. Now, if I am going to be bringing one of these vehicles back with me, I want it to be loaded up with the best of the best here, which means I'm actually going to replace the front left brake and suspension, because those are both in dog shit condition. 30% brake, fuck you. might taking a vehicle back if one of its brakes is in 30%. I'll raid the local vehicles till I find something better. In fact, I'm pretty sure this one right here has got perfectly fine on it. At least the suspension The brakes are regular, but that's fine. I don't mind a little mix and match up. We want rear left and rear right. Okay. We also need a nicer door. The left window and the right door. Total braking force increased by 10 for that. Beautiful. Remember, we're not only bringing home good quality parts by doing this, we're also just grinding experience in mechanics by doing this. It's all part of the plan. Nothing is a waste of time if it gets you experience. Driver's seat is in absolute dog shit condition, but the other driver's seats that I have access to are hardly any better, so I don't think seats actually have an objective purpose in terms of their condition. Like, I don't know if a low condition seat, there's any drawbacks to that whatsoever. It would be interesting if it was like, you know, comfort was affected by that, but no, I've noticed the same amount of discomfort from a perfect condition seat as one that's in absolute shit condition. It's just a blind spot if you ask me. Oh shit, I'm not eating dog food. That's not a good idea. That will, well, okay, that'll tank my unhappiness, but it will actually get us a lot of carbs and proteins. Can I cook it to make it less miserable? I don't think I have any cooking utensils. I'll just open these canned sardines and see what I can do with these. I'll just eat them. Alright, I believe that it concludes my maintenance activities. With the exception of reinflating the tire. Just gotta reinflate front left here. I will do some engine work, but I do not need the field kit for that. Tire pump, jack, and tire iron can go back now. There was cereal in the trash can. An almost full bag of cereal, or box of cereal, was in the trash can this whole time. That's funny. Somebody just throw out some perfectly good cereal. For absolute shame. So actually, what this does, by towing this vehicle, what we're going to accomplish is we're actually going to have a fair bit of storage left for hand carrying. So we can actually stop in Phallus Lake on the way back and put some more stuff in. Although, maybe not, depending on... Yeah, because we got a lot of tailoring stuff here. So, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Not when we got all this stuff. Drink something IRL. Getting that dry mouth debuff. Alright, we are going to spend a couple of hours just doing nothing but cutting up shorts. Cutting up jorts, jean shorts. I sit on the floor because this is going to make me over-encumbered. And we just ran out of light. Crap. It's a good thing I found that cereal. Otherwise, I'd be on a food hunt right about now. Did I even leave the headlights in this thing? I am a doofus. Actually want headlights. Oops, wrong button. Do have some light bulbs here. Now we have light, and we're not draining our flashlight. Let's see how many denim strip bundles we got. That's 8 denim strip bundles. Hell yeah. That's a lot of tailoring grinding at some point here. So I'm going to separate my strip bundles here. Leather I definitely want, so that's going in straight into the backpack. Denim, I'll just have this entire trash bag dedicated to that. Look at that, it's almost completely full of denim. Okay, so run into a bit of an issue. We don't have enough room in the trunk here. Some of this stuff in this bag I'm going to sacrifice. This jerry can, that might do it. Not quite. Really? Really? Okay. Yeah, there's definitely no going to, no making any pit stops in, Phallus Lake. That is one full trunk there. That's kind of stupid. Can't fit this garbage bag into the glove compartment despite it being exactly 13.0. But if it's 13.1, that's no problem. And then I can just put something else in there that's 0.1. And look at that, 13 by 13. Okay. This vehicle is 100% loaded up, so that means everything else that's left is just hand carry, which is fine. I should have more than enough room for that. So we're just going to position the vehicles here. And then do our sleep, and then the journey begins. Oh, I'll do my first sleep, but then there is a task I gotta do. Gotta do is a little strong. I just want to transfer all the gas out of this bad boy here and put it into the van we're taking with us. Alright, I'm gonna take a chomp out of this dog food. It's gonna suck, but I gotta do it. Ugh, man, that really did make me sad. I can't blame my character for that. That is, disgusting to eat dog food just raw. Dog food isn't the worst thing in the world, but to have a large amount of it, no. It's meant to taste good for dogs, not people. What can I do to get some of my happies back? I think I do actually have a couple books left. I will actually save those books until after I've eaten the rest of the dog food. I'll just tough it out until then. I need to fuck around for 2 fatigue. Get rid of these mini skirts. Bundle of rags. That is probably enough materials, just raw materials there. When I combine that with what I have back at base, which is a whole bunch of sheep wool that I can turn into thread, that is enough to get me through several levels of tailoring. Easy peasy. Alright, we eat the rest of the dog food. It sucks, but we eat it. And then we read a book to get rid of all those unhappies. And we have one book left. We've exhausted our supply of local books. Alright. I put it back. Good. Okay. Well, honestly, I think that's... Is there anything left that I need to hand carry besides what's in that? I don't think so. No, so 100% of all of our inventory spaces are full. And of course the fog is here. Now, the one silver lining to the fact that there's fog is I don't need to worry about going fast. Like, what that fog really is don't drive too fast. That's basically what fog is. And also, don't go foraging. But other than that, I don't plan on driving very fast because I got shit to tow, so... Let's see here. We'll go ahead and put military backpack alpha in my hand and just pack this stuff in there. That means we actually do have a little bit of room left to hand carry stuff. Can't hurt to have a little bit of extra bleach. Come home with a plank. Well, actually, I'm just going to go ahead and carve that plank into something nicer. I was about to carve that to a large handle. Engine parts, that's something I can take. And instead of bothering with the inventory space to hand carry those engine parts, I'm just going to put them into this van right here that I like so much. Bring that engine from 88% to 100%. I think I still have some left. Just one. That's fine. Go ahead and put them in the other one. Not too much, but better than having something else to carry. So, last things last. Transfer the gas. Gasoline. Got this lovely, lovely dispenser bottle here. 15 liters of storage in it. Since I always carry around a hose. That's all of it. Empty dispenser bottle goes back. Now, I do still have my emergency foods here, so we'll actually have to eat some of that on the way back, because, yeah, I'm definitely going to need a couple of foodstuffs for the journey. Let's top ourselves up on water. In fact, I will go ahead and, just because I have no idea if I'm going to need it or not, fill up a 2-liter of water. I think I have a 2-liter in one of my vehicles. There we go, we got 2 2-liters. It'll be overkill, but I'll take them both. No kill quite like overkill. This game peeves me sometimes. I have no way of specifying which of these 2-liters to fill, so it decided to fill the one that's in my Alice pack instead of the one that's in my friggin' hands. That's fine, I'm not too mad about it. Not too bad, just a little mad. And last thing, we have a television right in front of us. Be remiss not to rip it apart. 'Cause like I said, never coming back here. Alright, we are out. None of the stuff on the floor I care about. Can research a craft recipe from this fork. Can make a shiv with it. How cute. I don't even know if lead pipes are used for anything right now. But I'll take it. Okay. Done, done, done. Double checking everything. Money. I'll take money. Why not? Okay, we're done. We are out of here. Oh, should probably hook it back up. False start, guys. False start. Everybody start over. Alright. This is not the first time I've done this at Jamietown. Coming back with a second vehicle full of stuff. This is the first time I've done it with 2 near pristine box or step vans. And the cool thing is this other step van is mostly in great condition. In fact, what I'll probably do is when I get back to Riverside, I'll come through the north entrance and stop by the Electromex lot and get some even better parts on it. I know, right? Fucking special delivery right here. We're already hungry. That's fine. We got ourselves a can of oats. This will actually cancel the weight loss for a little while too, because the oats are really calorie dense. Oats in this game are one of those things that it's so stupid. It's one of those things that you lose out on if you use the recipe system. It's better to just eat it raw. It's so stupid. Oh shit, okay. This is a problem. See, it's the fuckers that are right in the middle of the road. That's... Because if I bump into them with my trunk, this vehicle is the one with a perfect trunk. I do not want my perfect trunk to get harmed. If you, I don't know. I have no idea. I think you're asking about the oats, because there's a bit of a delay. The oats are, there's a recipe for it. Hang on. OAT, 4 bowl of oatmeal. So this bowl of oatmeal here, it uses 10 uses of the can of oats. That's a lot of oats. The bowl of oatmeal is like dog shit in compare. Now, I think you can add stuff to the bowl of oatmeal. So relative to just eating the oats raw, it does lose a little bit of nutritional value. The only offset I can imagine to that is the fact that you can, once you have a bowl of oats, I think you can add like butter to it and whatever. Because like basically at that point it's a evolved recipe that you can add things to, like the rest of the cooking system. But coffee is broken in the same way. Coffee is literally broken so that if you make yourself a cup of coffee, the amount of coffee that you're taking from the coffee container is absolutely not commensurate to how much, just in terms of fatigue reduction, because that's why you drink coffee, to reduce your fatigue. The amount of fatigue, I don't know, man. These devs have no fucking idea what they're doing sometimes. It seems like another decimal place problem. Like, there's a lot of things I could say about these devs, but I think they've actually put a moratorium on working on the cooking system for a while. Like, they have not done anything to it for quite a while. I think that is going to be something they're just going to all kind of work on later. At least that's my hope. It is my hope. My cope, maybe, if you will. Almost to the bend. When we get to the bend, that'll constitute like 1/3 of the way there, so we're making okay time. Chicken farm coming up. Boy, would it be nice if I could take some chickens, but nope. Without an animal trailer, all you can do is hand carry them one at a time. Now, real talk, I actually am... There's a part of me that is considering... Well, okay, I'll come back for it. I'm actually going to come back with an animal trailer in a different vehicle, probably one of my ambulances, and get... Because I need to get a male chicken. I need a rooster. Because I have some chickens in a safe location. But after a certain point, after the game has progressed enough time, the chances of you finding certain live animals plummets, right? Because you show up at a farm plot, you know, a place where an animal farm is likely to be. It's already been looted and trashed. If it's already been looted and trashed, all the animals are dead. So the chances of finding a live rooster basically are constantly going down. So the fact that I just drove past a live rooster is actually, there is a bit of a ticking clock to that. Because when that one dies of hunger or thirst or whatever the hell it runs out of first, that is good. That's the only one I know of on the map right now. Like there might be some elsewhere, but that is the only one I know of on the map. Now, I don't know if the foraging system, which has a tracking, animal tracking, I don't know if that will let you find an animal that, foraging just literally spawns stuff. I don't know if that's how that works. If I wanted to bypass Phallus Lake, I think I can do it, but I would need to turn at this next turn. There's a survivor zombie over there, too. Interesting. I'm glad I marked that. I might actually go for that. So what I believe is there's an L shape right here, so that I can bypass Phallus Lake, so I don't have to drive through all the zombies in there. And then there's also a survivor zombie that I can deal with. And I do have enough room in my handbags, because I only have one military backpack that I'm carrying right now, and it's only like 2/3 of the way full. It's spelled Fallas, but I mean, how the hell do you pronounce that other than phallus? Phallus. It's fucking. The hell? Okay, you aren't having any trouble hearing me, are you? The YouTube is telling me that my audio bit rate is currently 0. Oh shit. I don't think my audio bit rate could possibly be 0 for anybody to still be hearing me. And it doesn't sound like there's anything wrong with the audio, does it? Like, you're not hearing any skipping, or... I'm pretty sure you would have mentioned if there was, but yeah, I think that is just YouTube being weird. Audio bit rate of 0. Yeah, there's 0 bits of audio currently being transmitted. That sounds about right. Thanks, YouTube. Fuck. I have no choice but to kill these guys. I'm not gonna try to... I'm not risking the integrity of my trunk. You. Fucking little tree fairy bitch. Hopping out of a tree right in front of me like that. Yeah, we're coming up like on the edge of Phallus Lake here. So I gotta deal with these guys. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I really don't feel like towing this thing all the way back. Really don't feel like doing that. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to leave it at the gas station at Phallus Lake, because that's where I base when I come to Phallus Lake to clear the place out. I'll leave the van there, and then I will come back with a throwaway vehicle. I'll drive back with a throwaway vehicle and leave that behind and just fill up this thing with loot from Phallus Lake. That makes sense to me. Just gotta bring a couple of steel sheets to top up the trunk storage. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to turn north as soon as we have access to this connecting road, and we'll go kill the survivor zombie that's somewhere over there. What it's probably going to be is like a group that's been split up. So I'll probably just kind of have to leave the van behind and then turtle my way down there. Hopefully I don't run into too much interference on this road. This road I have not yet explored, which means there is a possibility of just a huge group of zombies showing up out of nowhere. Per the usual. It actually might be necessary for me to clear the gas station at Phallus Lake completely instead of just leaving the van there, because I think I'm going to run out of daylight by the time I get there. Or it's going to be close to running out of daylight, so I'm going to want to sleep. That way I'll be well rested for the last stretch to get back to Riverside. I've actually done this before in terms of leaving something behind at Phallus Lake after hitting Jamietown, just because Phallus Lake is a place that I actually will come back to. Did I... What the shit? Okay. Damn it. I was wrong about that. But that's okay. There's got to be another connecting road. I vividly remember there being a Phallus Lake bypass to get around the main town road there. I guess it's just farther than I thought. At least we'll get rid of the fog in about 30 minutes here. The game engine literally doesn't do fog at night, so you can always tell that the stupid pea soup fog will go away around 1800 hours. Actually stopping here because I would like to see if there's any spoiled food that I can rip the seeds out of. Bitch, get out of that. Get out of that line of that blind spot. There'll be no camping my blind spot. Pepper seeds, hell yeah. Strawberry seeds. More strawberry seeds. Cucumbers. This is what the usage is for spoiled food. Even though it's everything in these stands are rotting, still yeet the seeds out of some of the stuff. So I'm not even looking at it because I haven't memorized what you can get the seeds out of. And thanks to the slightly okay part of the crafting menu, I don't have to memorize it. I just open up the crafting menu when I'm in range of those inventory items. And I start clicking the button. Okay, you can't just leave a trash can in front of me like that. I'll take a look at it. It's a lot of stuff. None of it particularly good looking, okay. If nothing else, I'll take the garbage bag. I really wish I could take the string lights. Really wish I could take those. I am a white girl. Any bedroom that a white girl makes is not complete without string lights. It's just a hard fact of reality. Aha, okay. I know where I'm at now. Hodgett's Farm and the, whatchamacallit, Pony Romo there. A lovely place, I'm sure, if horses exist, but they don't yet. You know, the useful animals like horses, dogs, and cats. Only the useless animals, and maybe cows, exist right now. I wish. I don't know if pumpkin spice latte was really a widespread thing in '93. Probably hadn't made its way out of Oregon yet. I remember Starbucks was still in its early phases in the '90s. It wasn't until the early 2000s that it was ubiquitous. Alright, so basically the route we're taking, we have no choice but to go through that survivor zombie, because we're not able to traverse around large groups right now. So, you know, the funniest part is I might actually have to make use of the tent and sleeping bag that I took back with me from the surplus store. So I might not make it. Right? I might not make it. Hue. Hue, saturation, brightness. I didn't quite make it to weight gain, but these oats have kept me from losing weight. Proteins are going nuts, too. I'm in the mid-200s. Yeah, you know what? I don't trust this situation. No. I have 7 fatigue left. That's fine. I might run out of daylight, but I won't run out of fatigue until I can make it to Phallus Lake. And if I can't, then I'll just set up camp a little bit outside. There's the group. Okay. Getting out, we killing some zombie. In fact, I'm going to take my good weapon with me. Where is it? That was the first one we kill is the survivor zombie. Alright, duffel bag on the floor. Don't care about anything else he's got. Electrical 1. I've just been blowing my way through electrical without even reading the book. But now, for the last part of the level... Actually, no, I still have a lot of progress to go through for electrical level 2. So that book is a godsend. And would you look at that, we have ourselves a full military backpack in the offhand. Take the filters out of that respirator there. Thought I heard some shit. You snarl at me, bitch. Snarl at you. Same goes for you. Get over here. Do some snarling. Rawr. Okay, so I need to trim this bag so that I can drop it and pick it up easily. So in order to do that, I'm going to put a garbage bag on the floor and transmit whatever I can from this military backpack into that garbage bag until it's full. Deal with random zombies that show up. Hear another one coming. Time to get this in there. Yeah. Alright, let's go, asshole. Join this new pile I've formed. Alright, still got quite a few to kill up there. So I have... Okay, this backpack is full. Or this garbage bag is full, rather. So I now drop the backpack, with the exception of the military jacket that's in it. I wear that because I need to... Well, actually, I need the tent and the sleeping bag as well, so... Do I have? No, I don't. Trade that for this. Tent goes on the backpack bottom. I'm actually going to do a thing here. Turn the engine off on my main van. Turn the engine on my alt van. And we're just going to back up. Because fatigue is just about to hit me, so I'm just going to go and sleep somewhere a little bit safer. Right. Is it safe to put a campfire on railroad tracks? Railroad tracks don't catch on fire, do they? Oh no. This game, man, I could not tell you. Honestly, with this game, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Such random things are flammable in this game that should not be flammable in the slightest. Therefore, I'm gonna put it on the edge of the road. So all you need, 3 stones to make yourself a campfire. And look at this, I got a log just chilling right here. That is all the fuel we'll ever need. Logic. So we got ourselves a log here. Just need some twigs for kindling. Look at that, we got twigs on the floor. Nature provides. Twigs plus lighter. Alright. Turn that flashlight off now. Alright, first comes the tent. Unpack the sleeping bag. Sleeping bag into the tent. I always keep a pillow on my driver's seat. Or at least that's what I was supposed to do. Am I an actual doofus? I believe I might be an actual literal doofus. My only pillow that I have with me out here in the field, I left on the bed back in Jamietown. Actual literal doofus. I mean, you know, you can sleep without a pillow, but god damn it. Aye. Okay, well, nothing for it. What am I eating right now? I'm really parched for food. Granola bar it is. Classic snack for the road. Okay, I guess we're just gonna sleep on a cheap sleeping bag without a pillow. Not the best idea. Whatever. Find another log, stick it in there for more fuel. Each log is 6 hours, so 2 logs is more than enough for a temporary campsite. This just makes it so there's no chance of me getting cold at night. And I also have some free light. None of the books I have right now are readable. Guess it's okay that I have this schematic I can read. Scrap metal shoulder armor. It's a little early, but I can now sleep again. I'm just going to go ahead and sleep again. Because there is nothing else I can really task for tonight. I don't want to be reduced to this, but there's some ranch that I just pulled out of the trunk there. So that's my meal for tomorrow if I have to resort to it. All right, sleeping again. That's honestly kind of competitive with a what I would consider to be a good night's sleep. It's 6 a.m. and I'm down to 25 fatigue. Usually I would like it to be 7:30 to 8 when I'm at 25 fatigue. But, yeah, it's not bad. Pick up the campfire because I do not ever want there to be a chance of me running into it. Campfires are treated as steel objects as far as vehicles are concerned. You run into a campfire, your hood takes damage as if it was a steel fucking bollard. Because this game is realistic, that's why. Realistic game. So realistic. Realism is just dripping from it. I know, right? It's so fucking goddamn steel-ass campfire. Alright. Yeah, so I'm just, to shut my hunger up right now, I'm just gonna eat, I'm just gonna eat a little bit of ranch. Straight up eating some ranch. Alright, so I'm gonna come back for that military backpack with all the loot right there. Because right now, I need to kill these zombies without being too heavily overweight. Oh, my thirst is not being replenished, which means water. Refilling my leather bag there. I want to see exactly how many of these guys I can wipe out before I start getting hungry again. It's a nice hat. Does it match? Oh, it's a little light. It's a little light. Damn. The search continues. See, unfortunately, you cannot define your own RGB hat when you start a new character. I hate that so much. Just let us define our custom color hat, that sharp. Fix your game. There's still going to be a few more zombies from the Survivor zombie pack, but I'm going to assume that I've dealt with the lion's share. And look at that asshole. Trying to spawn camp me. Yeah. See, there's some from the group that peeled off into the woods. I'll just let them rot out there, I don't care. So when you have yourself a military backpack that you need to pick back up, it's best to have the contents in a separate garbage bag. That way you're not overloading yourself when you first pick it back up. Done with all these guys. Looks like I am going to chomp on that ranch. Alas. Hopefully it doesn't make me yak. I gagged, but I didn't yak. I'm proud of my girl. She can eat an entire can of ranch and only gag a little bit. 10 out of 10. Barbara Butter's the best butter bar. Alright. Now this is the road that I thought was going to be the bypass. But I was wrong, so I actually have no idea where that road leads. Whatever. Thankfully, that road means we are right around the corner from our safe house at Phallus Lake. Future safe house, which is where I'm going to leave this van. And when I come back, I will come back with a throwaway vehicle. There we are. Okay. Should be any moment now. Okay, that's a bit of a problem, because I actually completely bypassed Phallus Lake. Like, I'm nowhere near the front of the town now. I would have had to take that L right there and then turn. Okay, so in that case, I'm still gonna do what I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the van here, and I'm just gonna come back with a throwaway vehicle to pick it up, because it is faster at that point to do that than it is to tow this bitch at 30 miles an hour when I could be going at 70. So if the current trunk is 166, I come down here with 2 steel sheets, that's another 40. I don't know if 40 is enough to raid Phallus Lake with, which means I'm just going to pick up the vehicle. I'm not going to use it to loot with. I'm going to come back to Phallus Lake with a clean trunk. If you are just joining, we have completed our loot of Jamietown, and we are on our way back to Riverside with our triumphant loot stash. Half of the loot stash had to be dragged with a towing vehicle, but I'm done doing that. I'm done towing. I will just come back with a throwaway vehicle to pick up the vehicle now. The other step van that has all the rest of my loot in it. Acquiesce, no zombies on my local roads. Get back into the dirt. Return to dust. Return. It's actually a very good thing I'm doing this instead of towing it, because if I was towing it, I wouldn't have enough food to keep my hunger shut up. I am completely out of... Do I have anything in the glove? No, I don't. No, I have eaten all of my emergency food at this point. So I'm just gonna gun it back to base at this point. Looks like the folks who just joined us were not interested in seeing me drive back to Riverside. It's fine, neither am I. That is, this is what the developers want. Lots and lots of rote downtime. This counts as a sports car, doesn't it? I need to check that, because that's something I want to know. I forget what this thing is called, but it's a... Yes, the Chevalier Permani. So it's a 500 horsepower engine. Counts as a sports car, right? Yes, counts as a sports car, but it has 4 seats. So it is a sport car with a lot of storage space. $52 in the trunk, yeah. So that's 26 times 3 plus 52. I don't know what that is off the top of my head, but that is a lot of storage space for a sports car. In fact, that's the most by far of all sports cars, because all other sports cars are just 2-seaters. Alright, all of my fountain cups are to be filled with cow's milk the moment I sit back down at base. Look at that, we are back to base. My cows are waiting for me to milk them. Oh, I think we have a new calf. And we have a new lamb. Alright, let's see what we got here. East Frisian lamb. It is a female. Oh, thank goodness. Who are you the daughter of? You are the daughter of... F1. Okay. So you are East F1A. And you are the... Rambo. You are a male, so I might have to make this one lamb chop. But this is Rambo M1A. And that's a problem because I have a ram already. This one right here is the one that knocks up all the ewes. So I do not have time for them to be killing each other. But that's not a problem until they grow up. I'm just gonna put away this whole 2-liter right now. Or, am I gonna stop? I might stop. No, that's okay. This is gonna just put me under the protein limit. I'm at 285 proteins. It's at 300 that you lose your bonus. The funny thing about cow milk is if you turn it into butter, butter has 0 protein. So it's, if you have too much protein, just churn it around into butter and you've got no protein to worry about. I guess the act of churning burns the proteins. So this completely full van here gets its own little parking spot. Now that I can instantly free up 30 storage space in its trunk by taking these ham radios out that I went through all the effort of recovering, and I'm just going to put them straight into my ambulances. Because these ambulances are recovered wrecks, so they're the ham radios that were in them when I found them, like 6%, they're garbage. So I'm going to replace them now with military ham radios, which are even better than the civvy ones. And they are 100% integrity. Beautiful. Both of them are 77% overall now. There's one other part that I can fix that I haven't fixed yet, and that's the light bar. Now, when I say I can fix it, it's a bit of a technicality. The light bar for this is like, its default is 15%, because, you know, it's a wreck, so everything is trashed condition when you first find it. However, if I take a light bar from the van, and I think I have a light bar that I brought back with me. Let's double check that. Yes, I do. So this is a red and blue light bar, but it doesn't matter. Any light bar can fix another light bar. I really wish they would give electrical people the ability to make light bars, but not yet. For now, I'll just see what a single light bar will do for me to repair this with it. The hell? Why is it not doing anything? That's strange. So I right-clicked and I hit repair, and it's not actually doing anything. Well, I guess I'll cancel it. The dumb thing about light bars right now is that you have to carry them around by hand or put them in an inventory. They're one of those things that you cannot drop on the ground. So I'll leave it in the trunk for the moment. Speaking of trunks, I've got to get my backpack emptied. But now that I've gotten those ham radios out, that's a cool 30 storage space I've got now. So I can just dump. Alright, removing the loot from a van is always a very arduous task for me. So there's a reason I haven't established my loot inventory system yet, and I've just been filling up vehicles. I'm going to take all the books out, because I at least have a destination for the books. It is a single vehicle that is basically my library. So it's a nice collection of books I got from this loot run. See how many of these are duplicates. I'm sure there's a fair few. Oh yeah, I did not need butchering one. Surprisingly, I only have one napping book to get. I thought that napping was a difficult thing to get in the previous patch. But in the current patch is... So I've got all 5 reloading books. What about aiming? Nope, I didn't find a single aiming book in all of Jamietown. That is tragic. That's half of the reason I go to Jamietown. Because I've already gotten through the first 2 levels of aiming, so I basically can't use firearms effectively right now, because I'm not getting maximum ROI for each bullet shot. So I'm locked out of firearms till I get more book. So all these books in my backpack now are duplicates. I shall go toss them into the duplicate bin. Say that there's no semblance of organization whatsoever to these vehicles. There is a little bit of centralization, but it's very incomplete. Horrifically incomplete. I took Mashik's concept of DSAG, drop shit and go, and I went a little nuts with it. Don't tell him, because he'll be proud of himself. Oh, this is a van that needs a repair to the trunk. That's a worthy expenditure of a steel sheet. Oops, wrong button. Welding kit in the trunk of my Corvette here. Trunk repair from 75% to 98%. This is now one of my best. Beautiful. At least one more garbage bag, if not two. Oh, and you know what? There's got to be a way I can pack some of this into... Nope. Nope. I got 50 different light bulbs, and I can't pack any of them into a carton. Okay, that is a full trunk right there. By consolidating all of my loot into the trunks of just a few vehicles, I'm making it a whole lot easier to come out here and actually start sorting it. This is the auxiliary book van here. I'll put all the secondary books in them. Damn it, I'm losing one of my keycaps. Stupid S key is starting to break on me. I keep putting it back, and then it keeps getting weaker and weaker. I'm probably going to have to get that fixed. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I need to back up the save before I sleep. Well, actually, no, I don't have to back up the save. I just got to quit to main menu so that the save dumps. And then I will actually back up the save, because it's always good to back up the save every couple of hours, and we've been at this for 6 hours now. I'm actually a couple of hours overdue on a good save backup. So that is the next course of action here. Can put some of these other guns into the garbage bag I set aside for guns here. See, we are doing a little bit of organization. We'll call it preliminary. Beautiful. Just a little bit more centralization. The baby steps is what it is. Baby steps. That's all of the non-book stuff, so the auxiliary book vehicle is nice and prepped there. Okay, so because we're back at base, and because, especially while it's raining, while I'm at base, there is a liability for the game to freeze when you sleep. The workaround that I've found for that is to... God, I don't even want to look at my crops right now. The seedling phase is over, so, I don't know, 30 to 50% of them will be dead now. That's just how Build 42 works, the cursed crop shit. So, I'm going to go ahead and quit to main menu so that the save dumps. Now that I've quit to main menu, the save file for the game has completely dumped. So now, when I reload the game, which will only take a couple seconds because the game has still cached everything, if I sleep and the game crashes, I lose nothing. And the game is not crashing because it usually doesn't seem to crash after I quit to main menu and come back. Which tells me that it's probably a memory leak error of some sort to do with the rain. But I don't know. Let's take a look at these crops. I don't want to, but I have to. Oh no, it hasn't died. It's just still in seedling phase. Okay. Okay, I'm not mad about it. That just means that they're growing at different rates, which is what they've always done, so... Not worried about that in the slightest. Need to find me a book to read. Oh, Electrical 1. What did I do with that? Here it is. Okay. So there's a whole bunch of books in this garbage bag that I haven't gotten to the library yet. Let's see how many of these ended up being duplicates. By putting these into the trunk and modifying the vehicle inventory, this means I also am going to have to quit to main menu and come back again. Because that was a problem I ran into before. Vehicle inventories do not update as often as everything else, so in order to force it, you have to quit to main menu and come back. Still don't have metalworking 1. It's tragic. It is tragic. I'm getting a lot of duplicates. It's painful. I hate getting duplicates when I have such obvious, glaring mishaps. Or, like, you know, metalworking 1 is just such an obvious thing I'm missing right now. All these are duplicates right here. Ugh. Okay, it's messy, but it is successfully dumped. All these knives together. Some of these I'll be able to scrap for materials, others I'm not sure. So I'm just basically putting all the useless cookware that I don't currently have a need for into this bin to eventually get tossed into the furnace. Cast it into the fire! Destroy it! Still have another for the gun box here. Just barely have room for it, I think. Yeah, too big, but that can go straight into the trunk. That's fine, I guess. Okay. I do with the sleeping bag. I don't even remember. It's somewhere now. Alright, I need to sleep again, and I've changed the vehicle inventory significantly, so I need to back up by going to main menu. Save is now being dumped to disk. Dumping complete. Now we sleep. Not a very good night's sleep, but a complete night's sleep. So what I'm actually going to do now is, I'm going to back up the game save because it has been 6 hours, and you want to do that. I like to do it every 4 hours, personally. But I will do it now. And that'll take like 2 minutes. I also have to step away, go AFK for a couple minutes, so we will be right back. So over here, we make a new folder called 10. Just copy that big old save folder in there. And the save folder is currently 347 megabytes across 136,000 files. That'll take a couple of minutes, and I will be right back. Just in case anyone shows up. I highly doubt they will, but just in case. Yeah. Just a couple of minutes of dead air. Worse things have happened. Save file has been backed up. We are relaunching the game. And now the fun begins, the true fun, sorting through inventory. Alright, before I start emptying loot, I need to actually go back and get the loot that I left behind. Because it would be a bit silly to not do that. Good thing I have a spare pillow back here. Replace the one I left behind in Jamietown. Alright, field kit has been emptied from this van, which is now just a loot van. Field kit shall be returned to the ambulance. The question is, which ambulance? That's an interesting question. This one's got the better light bar and 94% in the trunk. This one has got the worst light bar and the exact same in the trunk, so basically it's this one here that, just by dint of having a better light bar. Alright, I have an expedition vehicle that is an ambulance once more. Unfortunately, that is not the one we're actually going to take because we need to go and pick up... Just got to separate this one from the other one. There we go. We need to go pick up the other vehicle. And for that we need a throwaway vehicle. This game really hates us with the rain right now. It rained all of frickin' September. It rained for like half of November, or half of October, and now it's November. It's like, we are not going to get a break. So this is not my throwaway vehicle. I like this thing. Actually, the only intact, like fully intact light bar that I have right now. So definitely can't get rid of this one, but I will use it to locate another one. I don't really want to get rid of my vans, like either of these. They're both great. And again, these LEO vehicles here, I went through a lot of effort to fix those. I don't want to get rid of those either. These, I still don't want to get rid of them. I will find something else. These sports cars here, no, I want to rebuild them. And this is my junkyard lot. So basically I need to go find another vehicle. And in the meantime, can't hurt to do patrol. You shouldn't come here. Those are cute dresses, and I'll be coming back here many times, so. Random egg on the floor over here. Why? I don't know. It happens a lot. The devs of this game seem to have taken a leaf from the Fun Pimps book. And said that, hey, birds just build their nests on the ground, right? And just leave their eggs right there on the ground, right? That happens, right? Yeah. I have cleaned out a lot of the good cars from this area. And, well, I guess that's a good thing, because I don't want a good car, I just want a throwaway car. One around the corner I used as a donor vehicle. What, the rest of this lot I emptied already? Damn. I forgot I did a lot of scrounging. That lot's empty. Damn. I have drained North Riverside of a lot of its vehicle resources. I remember this lot never had anything in it to begin with. This is one of those lots that usually has a number of vehicles in it, but it's completely empty. Looks good to me. I'll take this bad boy. Excuse me. This is mine now. So I'm not even bothering to look at what's on this vehicle, because if like, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, all the parts on that vehicle are actually good, I will have room to bring most of the deck with me. All I gotta do is take it off. Actually, I will take that tire pump. I left this here a ways back because I didn't have room for it at the time. But I actually do have a need for it at this time because I want to take a spare vehicle kit with me without draining the expedition van of its stuff. Means I just need a jack, and I've got a full secondary field kit for vehicles. That might not be close enough. Nope, it is. Nice. So I actually don't want to fill it all the way up. In fact, I only want to give it enough to get down to where it's going. What size tank are we looking at? Regular brakes, performance suspension, regular tires, performance muffler. Oh wow, a good seat. Holy shit. Holy shit, a good seat. I'm taking that out now. I'm just gonna leave that here. I'll take the front right seat, put it in the driver's seat. No need to worry about space on the way back. Yeah, the rest of this, nothing impressive. Yeah, nothing else here that I care about. And this is a... Oh, okay, so this is a big gas tank. Interesting. a high-quality big gas tank is actually something that I'm going to want to bring back with me. That's why I only have 12 gas in it. That means I just need to bring a... What do I need? Just a gas can and a jack. Top this bad boy off. Oh, I had a spare jack in one of these 3 vehicles here. As well as a battery charger. Very nice. Gas can when I need it. Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta check the... I gotta sex this calf here. Find out if we're dealing with another male or female. It is a female, hooray! You are the daughter of... F2? Hold on a second. So, that's a very strange thing. I think this is because this cow got duplicated. But this cow has 2 moms. F1A. The calf right here, she has 2 moms. That's really funny. I guess these cows pitch for the same team. Oh, F4 is knocked up now. That's good. That means all of my cows are either done birthing or carrying. Where's F3 at? Okay, so you are F3A. Leave the battery charger up here. Ooh, that's a sleeping bag that's not bad quality. Definitely gonna take that with me. All right, that is all of our bags out of the library vehicle there. Beautiful. Yep, this is my, this is the fleet here. This is all what I get to look forward to organizing later. I mean, I'm doing some preliminary organizing now, but we're barely getting started on it. I need some happies. My happies are down to 86. I'm gonna go pet a cow. How about I pet a lamb instead? Look at that. All my happies are back. Alright, so as per usual, I'm not going to be, yeah, I know, right? I'm not going to be sleeping without first quitting the main menu. Because that's the paradigm that we're in right now, because the devs are having trouble figuring out exactly why the game keeps crashing when people go to sleep and it's raining outside. It has something to do with lots of containers on screen getting filled up. And I'm very curious why it never seems to happen when, after you've quit to main menu and reloaded. Because I can almost guarantee you. I mean, I'll be very surprised if it happens now. Oh, I'm very surprised. But we've lost nothing. We've lost nothing. Because I quit to main menu, which dumped the save. so I don't have to worry about a thing. By quitting the main menu, I dumped the save, and the save is completely intact. Freezing right there did nothing. See, what happens in the game is if it freezes, yeah, that's honestly the memory leak is probably what it is. It's weird though that it persists between um, unloading and reloading the game if it is a memory leak, but I have no idea. In any case, by exiting to the main menu and dumping the save, we got intact save file to work with still. I don't have to restore any backups. No progress lost, just a little bit of time. This is the reality of playing an unstable. I know, right? Fucking unstable as fuck. I hereby demand that this branch be called UAF, unstable as fuck. Regular unstable isn't good enough anymore. It has to be a memory leak of some kind. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because otherwise, why would it... See, again, and I've said this before, I'm going to say it again, the devs don't play their own game enough. They really don't. They don't have any dedicated autistic testers who play it as much as, you know, people like me do. And because of that, they're missing out on shit that happens after you've been playing the game, like in my case, for 6 hours. How dare? How fucking dare? But, like, you know, the devs, obviously, and it's... I understand that they don't have time to play their own game for 6 hours a day if they're actually trying to, you know, code the game. But they need to have autists on hand who are just going to do nothing but play the game for a long time and pick up on memory leak bullshit like this. Because it is an accruing thing that happens after you've been playing the game for a while. That's why it didn't happen just now, because we slept successfully. It did not crash. So I need to do a little bit of reading, and then do that same shit again. Now we're reading Electrical 1. I know, right? We're the paid testers, right? We're getting paid in spite. We get free spite for doing this. Okay, I did not change any inventories and vehicles between now and my last save, so if the game crashes, I will lose a little bit more time, but I won't lose anything else. So I am gambling on the fact that the game should not crash now. I think I have enough layers on to sleep in below freezing weather. I think. I saw it pause. I saw it pause for a second, but we made it. Okay, we're good. And yeah, I didn't get cold. 31 degrees Fahrenheit, and I did not get cold at all night. That's the power of insulation. Okay, we are now going to take that temporary vehicle of ours down to recover the other van. I can actually also... So I want to have a space for it when I get back. Damn it. Fucking key. I need to get it replaced. I won't be doing the stream too much more longer. It's probably just another hour or so, and then I will replace it after the stream. So I don't like the way this thing's hood looks. Well, actually, you know what? I do like the fact that it looks... Oh yeah, I can see that. Snow biome in Ark is a different beast. Oh, you know what? I want that one to be clean. This one right here is already a mess. I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. That's a lull right there. It's a goddamn shame Snail is a terrible corporation. Wouldn't mind playing some Ark again someday. Ugh. Back to 32 degrees Fahrenheit on the dot, and the snow turns right to rain. 'Cause that's how nature works. Oh, shit. Thank you for that. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you. I will take a look at that in a moment. This is what happens when I play a video game for 8 hours straight. In fact, I can actually do that on the other screen right now. Just going to set my character to read a book for a moment, folks. I got a work thing I got to handle real quick. No more than 2 minutes. This was an 88 hour, wasn't it? I think it was. God damn. Yeah, that it does. New one starts on a Sunday. Okay. Work thing taken care of. Add a new windshield on my shopping list. Unfortunately, I cannot make new windshields, so I have to go steal one from someone. Alright, the trunk of this thing is empty. We now have room for another step van. Perfect, exactly what I want. Step vans are superior to all other vans in terms of storage capacity. Okay, we now leave this with the other blue van, and then we take our throwaway vehicle down to pick up the other step van. Do I have a... Yes, so I have a welding torch and a steel sheet. So we will also have more storage on our way back. I'll park this next to the other blue van. Yeah, I know, right? Utterly embarrassing. I need more water pressure on that. Failed as a plumber. Alright, this bad boy here is our throwaway vehicle. Oh, I never did hotwire the bitch. Ooh, look at this! We got ourselves another fountain cup. Hell yeah! That can all go straight into that. That'll hold onto that. This is trash. Need the trash can, and it's a good thing I came back here because I actually completely forgot that I left the generator running, which I do not need to do. This generator only needs to run while I'm filling up. Oh, the engine's not in good condition at all either, so this thing right here is officially a good candidate for a throwaway. With the exception of the gas tank. I do definitely need to remember to remove the gas tank from this thing when I park it for the last time. I'm just coming back to dump some of the stuff I found, including this complete tank of gas here. And some of this iron, too. Rags in here. Yet another tire iron. And yeah, you asked earlier if it's raining inside. I don't have a roof up yet. Honestly, a roof is a lot of effort to build, and it's not a lot of return on investment right now. I just have extra layers on so that I can sleep through the cold. None of this stuff that I have out right now gets bothered by the rain, so. I really do want to have a tent with me. I can't remember what I did with my tent. It's kind of embarrassing. Would be under camping, which is near the top. I feel like I put the tent somewhere that is going to be obvious in hindsight. It was back here, wasn't it? Of course it was. Obvious in hindsight every time. Okay. I have my camping kit, just in case I need to sleep out in the field. I really don't think I'll need to, but I'm going on an expedition without my expedition vehicle, so it's good to be prepared for strange eventualities. Oh, this thing does have a good windshield on it. That's another thing. I need to make sure to remember to bring back the windshield and the gas tank on this thing. Both of those are very finite resources. I don't like looking at people over here. You go into the dirt. Oh, I'm a silly doofus. There were corpse piles in this area, large corpse piles, and I didn't drop any of the clothes on them. That's a lot of tailoring that I could have had that I will never get now. Alas, it was probably like, I don't know, 40 experience worth. This map is my map. If I don't kill it now, it'll be in the road when I come back. I hear another bitch. Probably on the other side of one of these damn trees. Now that I'm out of town, I'm going to stop leaving behind because there's no chance I'm ever coming out here specifically to look for tailoring stuff. Definitely feel those regular brakes. Nothing like performance brakes. Oh, I know what I should have brought with me. I should have brought something to pull up a rail spike. Assuming you can actually do that. I still have no idea how to get rail spikes. I'm assuming you get them from the railroad, obviously, but what tool do you need? I have no idea. Oh look, a bunch of deer. What happens if I hit one? I'm just kidding. I'm not actually going to try to drive through the trees. That is one of the best ways to go hunting in this game, is to just use a fucking vehicle. You get some roadkill. That's logic right there. 101. Alright, here's our good vehicle. Fill, please. And add. Is that everything? That is everything, okay. Now we take the parts we need from this bad boy. I probably should have brought a jack so I could get that suspension, but I forgot it, so we're not getting the suspension. All I really want is this gas tank here. I suppose I'll take the muffler too. That is an 86% performance muffler. And an 81% battery, that's not bad. Don't care about regular tires or brakes. Don't really care about the door. Give me that windshield, though. There we go. All the rest of the glass in this thing is in bad condition. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to break the glass. Because I do need some... Now that I brought along with me a steel sheet and a welding torch, I can fix the trunk and get... Look at that, we've got another more than 200 space in the trunk. This one's got 202. My best is 204, so we're eating good, boys. I'll just have enough room for these vehicle parts I'm pulling off, which is perfect. And there's the trunk filled once more. Let us get us some free glass. Eventually we'll be leveling glass making. Oh, and this muffler. Gibbs muffler, please. I don't think any of my vans are in need of a new door. Oh, I hope not, because I'm not bringing a door back. Doors are bulky. There's no good reason for them. Let us take... Oh, the hood. Yeah, a hood, too. You know, a hood is a wear item. You know what? I can take it, so I will. I got the military backpacks for this. Just because my trunk space is full doesn't mean I can't do this. So a hood is going to be 20, and a door is going to be 10. Which is perfect, because a military backpack is 30. Alright, there's 3 shit quality windshields and windows. We just break those down. Get ourselves some broken glass. Toss that into the smelter later. Get some glass making going. Take the good condition door. I could have swore that one of my vans actually does need a good door. In any case, I now have a good... Oh, I thought hoods were 20. They're only 15. So I've actually got 10 space left in my... Is that enough for a trunk lid? Probably. Yeah, we're taking the trunk lid. I don't use trunk lids very often because most of the... In fact, all of the vehicles that I like to use, vans and step vans, they both just use... They both just use double doors as opposed to trunk lids. So trunk lids are only really good for these kind of things, the covered back trucks. But that's fine. I don't care about any of the stuff under the vehicle, but I do take these engine parts. And that is one fully dismantled temporary vehicle there. And we have room for everything. Right? Am I losing health? It's definitely the tent. Alright. That works. We are headed back. Mission success. Love a well-executed plan. Hello. You are unauthorized. There will be no zombies on my roads, which are effectively all roads, but especially these ones. Rabbits. It's a good opportunity to level up my knife skill. Bitch, motherfuckers. Causing damage to my hood. I dodged you this time. Yes, I did just get out of my van to kill a bunch of baby rabbits. I'll do it for an adult rabbit, too, if this fucking thing doesn't get out of the way. That's right, bitch. Run. See, animals in this game come from the Prometheus school of running away from things, which means they go straight forward and do not turn until something dramatic happens. Keep running, you fucking... I absolutely hate getting damage to my vehicles for no reason whatsoever. And yes, okay, so right now, the devs have not added in... What did I just hit? No, that was just me taking a turn. Never mind. But yeah, the devs have not added in any sort of change in mechanics, depending on the size of what you're hitting. Zombies, players, animals, regardless of size, they all cause the same amount of... Yeah, they all cause the same amount of hood damage. So baby rabbits, tiny little things that don't move very fast and don't get out of the road as fast as the adults. I've justified it in my head. Like I've come up with a new morality system because of this game. I will kill any mammal that abandons its young. Yeah. Should not, but they are. Very close to stage 2 fatigue, so I actually can't be getting out fighting no more. Not if it's just a zombie that I'm going to be killing later anyway. Like that one. It's actually one of the things that bothers me about the ragdoll system, because it has completely changed the meta for hitting things with your hood, and yet the devs still have not actually sorted out some of the most basic shit about hitting things with your hood. You know, like the size factor. That is actually an important factor. These guys are really close to base, so I have no choice but to kill them. Oh shit. I'm dealing with both fatigue and being very heavily overweight. Gotta stop being a fatty. I'm not gonna go kill the guy on the other side of the fence there. Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, like, the worst thing that could ever cause might be suspension damage. Might be. Fucking hippity hoppity. Get off my van. Alright, now here comes a serious challenge. I have to keep my vans organized by color. So what I really should have been doing is having the bright red one the farthest over, and then the dark red one closest to the black one, because darker reds get closer to black, because, like, you know, infrared. is like, we perceive it as basically black, but it is actually just a really dark red. So there we go. This goes, the library van goes all the way over. Although honestly, I need access to the library van, so I'm gonna reverse the spectrum. I'll reverse the polarity. So what you're looking at here on parking spots is 90% of this is gravel, but where the parking spots are is sand. So I switched from gravel to sand in order to mark parking spots. So I'm gonna call this van a darker red than that one. In which case, this one does need to go one over. Yes, I am ordering my vehicles by color. Shut the fuck up. Don't judge me. I am a little bit upset by the fact that all I've gotten have been red step vans. It's of all the colors to get, we've just got 3 different shades of red right now. Almost left that bad boy running. Yeah. It's really hard to make a judgment call on this, especially at night. Maybe during the day. Once the sun comes out, I'll have a better reference as to which is actually brighter. Because I'm trying to do spectral, right? Not just RGB content, but where it's at on the rainbow spectrum, the visual spectrum. In which case, we're treating black as infrared. Alright, that feels right, but these two are still... I need to see them at daytime, during the day. That will help me finish this up. BEA, beautiful. Shall take my... Yeah, it does. Take this crap out and put it here with the rest of my spare parts. Of which there are a lot. Okay, I'm no longer overweight, which means I'm going to eat something and go to sleep. These dead baby rabbits I'm actually going to butcher for rabbit meat. Rabbit meat is extremely high protein, which I don't need right now. I have no need for protein. So what I'm actually going to do is put the dead rabbits in suspended animation. You can put dead rabbits in suspended animation, or dead animals in general, in suspended animation where they won't decay. See, there's this dead calf that's been in here forever. Oh, you know what? I don't think it counts anymore. I don't think I can put it in suspended animation anymore because these are... Can I put them in now? Yes! I can... No, I can't. Okay, so they cease to exist as an animal entity, and they're just whatchamacallit, they are just items now. Good to know. We're learning more about the internal mechanics of the game here. Wait a minute, where'd the other one go? I drop it? I lost one of my dead baby rabbits. There it is. I'll just leave them in my inventory as a reminder to butcher them tomorrow morning. Okay. So I quit the main menu to dump the save before sleeping, because even though there's no rain, I don't feel safe sleeping in my own base anymore. Not after the random crashes we've had. Especially considering I've been doing a lot of vehicle inventory work, so gotta cover the ass. Sleep number 1. Go sit in the car, read a book. We do another sleep. That did not go down. That means this tile is full. What about this tile? There we go. All this shit I dropped over here for convenience. Clean this up. Can't let my base get too nasty. We're really close to tailoring 3. I believe tailoring 3 will unlock some recipes. Almost there. Not quite there, but we do have the resources now to get this trash out of my inventory first. And now we have the raw wool, which means all I need is a spinning wheel. Just random tools off the floor here. Socks into the trash can, because there's literally nothing I can do with them. Alright, butcher time. Dead zombie ghosts, aka dead baby rabbits. Why can't I butcher them? Something wrong with my knife? No? Let me butcher this thing. I don't understand why it's not letting me butcher it. Maybe I need a different tool. Paring knife might not be good enough for that. Try a kitchen knife or a meat cleaver. I got a meat cleaver inside. I only recently learned that meat cleavers actually count for axe experience when you use them as a weapon. No, I still can't butcher them. Oh, now I can. I wasn't clicking in the right spot, I guess. That's weird. That is a lot of rabbit meat. 160 hunger from the prime cut. And I'm only level, like, what? I'm level 4 butchering, but that's not that significant. It's only halfway to max. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. I can't butcher it. Well, I guess I'll pull out a composter and toss it in, along with the rest of the flesh. That's the other one. Here's a composter. Ideally, a composter would be next to the crops. I don't know what's going on with some of these crops. Some of them are not showing up as their next phase. Alright, dead rabbit that I can't cleave goes in there. I'm actually kind of mad I couldn't chop up the other dead rabbit because I need some bone pieces for tailoring. That reminds me, I actually probably should move my tailoring supply bin over here, because you want to keep it next to the you want to keep your tailoring stuff next to your animal bones, because there's a lot of tailoring recipes that will use not just bones but leather. So I'll take this crate here, put it right here, and here is our new tailoring crate. It's great because it's still in a place that I can drive by. I don't know if I'll need both. Great thing about setting up next to the river. Infinite water to wash your shit with. Keep my collection of scissors next to my tailoring kit. That is a necessary thing. Here we go. This is one of the ones I was looking for. What did I do? Oh, you know what? Passenger seat. And driver's seat. Look at that. There it is. Garbage bag reclaimed. Alright, that's the passenger seat cleared out. What about this one? Yeah, okay. Got all that cleared out. Same with this one. I think all my other vans are... Oh, this one's got the cardboard box. I actually do want that near my tailoring stuff. That is a tailoring van thing. Library van. It does still have some shit. Okay. I'll deal with that later. So our tailoring bag is almost full, just by sheer dint of the fact that we've got 2 full military backpacks ready to load it up. 2 military backpacks is basically equal to 1 storage crate in terms of encumbrance. These shears are dead. I need to put them out to pasture. So this shit. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I dropped so much shit on the floor instead of putting it into the damn crate. Ay, Dios míos. Okay. Let's fix that. See, we're actually getting some loot sorted, because this is going to be its final location here. so close to the next level of tailoring, I can almost taste it. I literally just need less than 4 more experience, which might just be 1 more craft. What is the easiest thing I could do? Oh, that's extremely easy. I could just make a wooden mask. That counts as tailoring, I think. For that, I just need a plank and a drill. Need a drill over here anyway. Drills. I know I got a couple of drills somewhere. Problem is, drills are one of those things that are really bulky, so I usually ignore them unless I know I need one. 2.0 encumbrance worth. Oh, there's a bunch of medical shaders here. Those are all tailoring. Ah, needles, thimbles. At least I found my other tailoring equipment here. Oh, a heading tool. I need to get that into the forge area, or I forget about it. Ah, hand drill, finally. Okay. Got ourselves a hand drill. What else are we going to need over there? Store some vice grips. That'll do it for the immediate minute. Some twine. Tailoring uses some twine in some of its recipes. Can I actually make gloves? I can sew leather gloves. Holy shit. Or can I? I might have researched the recipe but not been able to. No. I need tailoring level 3 and I'm like 5 experience away from that. But that's a great thing to tailor for yourself because gloves are a wear item. Something you're very likely to get holes in for various reasons. This is a tough call, because it's finally the daytime. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pull up Photoshop. We're going to take a screenshot of these vans, and we're going to compare the RGB values. Get out of the way. There we go. Alright, screenshot of the vans. Into Photoshop. New, clipboard, paste. Let us compare the RGB values we're looking at here. We've got... Yes, I am literally doing this. Alright, so this thing is like a brown. 103, 5250. Swap swatches, check this one. 116, 47, 45. Okay, this one is objectively higher red value than this one. Fucking called it. I am so happy right now. I am so fucking happy. Because that's a close toss-up. Like, this one is only up by, like, I don't know. Like 20 R value. It is not much. But it's there. So happy right now. It's the little things in this game that make me happy. It's not the killing 500 zombies and surviving that. It makes me happy, but that fades. Having your vans aligned perfectly, that's lasting happiness right there. Let's make some fucking masks. I'm probably gonna need thread for that, aren't I? Oh no. Just carve a wooden mask. Now what is it? I think this is gonna get me carving and tailoring experience. Nope, just carving. Okay, so that wasn't a waste. Carving experience is welcome. What else can I learn to research from this? Oh, look at that. That's a lot of armor I just learned how to make. I can make a skull necklace from the fucking rabbits that I killed. I got its skull. I can make a skull necklace from that shit. I'm fucking doing it. Boom! Tailoring level 3. And we still got the effect of the book, because that's valid until level 4. Let's toss this wood mask. I don't need that. I even have room to wear it. I'm fucking wearing that. That's a necklace with a baby rabbit fucking skull on it. That is right up my alley. Absolutely, 100%. Alright, I need my spinning wheel, and I need it yesterday. Because that is unlimited, unlimited thread is what that is. Hand drill goes on the tailoring desk. Heading tool, save on that. Needle, thimble. Shears, lots of shears. I can sharpen some of these. Got a sharpening stone over here. Alright, long overdue that I established some boxes here. So this one, not really for any specific reason, but this is my jewelry bin now. And it's not going to be on my broken glass bin, that's going to go over here. The rest of my pottery stuff. Not the perfect spot for it, but it works. Here's my smelting bin, it's already got plenty in it. Got a bunch of tools that are about to break there. Speaking of tools, to favorite them, you have to favorite them so that they don't get used when you're smelting stuff. I will add in here a heading tool. Heading tool lets you make your own nails. Very, very useful thing. It is what truly kicks you off with metalworking. Okay, the twine goes back over there. I can go ahead and take these camping items out of my bag. I don't need to carry those around. I just need to get a single log and 4 nails, and I can make the spinning wheel. Spinning wheel doesn't actually need a wheel. Go figure. You can make stone wheels in this game, but you don't fucking need them for a spinning wheel. Look at that, I found a log. Almost as if I got logs all over the place here. Saw this bitch up. Combined with this plank, and I can make myself a spinning wheel. Oh, I need a couple of long sticks as well. Okay. Do any of my vehicles need engine work? So I got a few engine parts. I'll settle for nothing less than the best in terms of engine quality on these bad boys. Oh yeah, here we go. Sweet. Used up our parts. We're back at 88%. Yeah, thank you. This is, I had to order the vans by RGB value. I literally opened up Photoshop to find out that, this maroon one has a lower R count than this one here. It was a very triumphant discovery of my part. So what I need to do now is sleep, but we're still dealing with that silly glitch where the game is liable to freeze when you sleep. So in order to prevent that, we quit the main menu, which ensures that the save gets dumped to the disk, so if we do crash, we lose nothing. Some more progress through Electrical 1, which is long overdue because I literally grinded my way through level 1 without reading the book. At least now I don't have to grind as hard through level 2. And that is Electrical 1 complete. Put it back in my library here. Library van is, had everything else emptied out of it, so I've got nothing but books in here. It's always a good place to put all of your books in the trunk of a car, because there's no container in the game that can hold all possible skill books, except for a trunk. So if you're really planning for the future, a trunk makes a fantastic library. What are we up to next? We are looking for another book to read. Should be plenty. Come on, suppose I could read fishing. Fishing has been one of my fallback things. Wait, where's glassmaking? I have glassmaking 1 somewhere. It's in one of the 2 vans that I came back with. Damn. I may have lost track of glassmaking 1. Whatever could I have done with that book? Surely I didn't put it in here. This is one of my dump vans. 200 encumbrance worth of just stuff. Yeah, that's rather embarrassing that I lost track of a skill book that I'm actually supposed to be reading right now. That was like, I don't know, 3rd on my priority list to read because it's a level 1 and I actually have the infrastructure to use it. Definitely not in any of my compartments here. Did it somehow make its way into my ambulance already? Nah, that's all leather. In fact, I can get that out of there now. What about the driver's seat or the glove? Ah, it is. Okay, I called it. It's in the passenger seat. I had a feeling it might be there. It's, my disorganized mind is got a couple of neurons still. I'm not even getting out. I'm just going to read it here. So we're learning how to blow glass. There's somebody on Steam who posted, why the fuck would we need to know how to blow glass? And my response is ever so snarky. Calm down, you have to blow anybody if you don't want to. Hardy har har. I have changed vehicle inventories, so I need to quit and dump the save. Because if... I learned this the hard way. If you change vehicle inventories, and then the game crashes. Vehicle inventories do not get dumped to save on change. Devs have gotten a little bit better about save dumping recently, but they're still far from perfect. If you suspect a crash might be coming, your safest thing to do is to quit the main menu, because that solidifies your save as something that is ironclad, can be reloaded without breaking. I did get a little bit cold last night, which means this leather jacket is not enough to sleep outside in 25 degrees Fahrenheit. I want the hoodie again. Currently residing here. Just put it on the bed with where I should have sheets. I mean, you know, we can put pillows on beds, but not sheets. Sheets are asking way too much. Okay, I can get this other stuff out of my inventory now. I just want to focus on tailoring for the moment, because tailoring, if I get it to level 4, I got another book to read that is going to be more eminently useful than glassmaking. Glassmaking, there's literally only like 3 or 4 things you can do with it, and I'm not ready to do any of those things yet, so... Oh, I can research a craft for that. Cut iron band. I've learned how to cut something that I already had. Fantastic. We're learning great things here. Alright, I need 3 long sticks. 3 long sticks equals 3 saplings. You get 1 sapling for every tree you cut down. So I'm looking at places where I just cut down trees. There's a sapling. Here's another sapling. And here's another sapling. There's 3. Now I just go over here to a crafting surface and carve them long sticks. I'm now capable of making a spinning wheel. I cannot put it on river tiles, and I'm not putting it on my driveway. It means I need to go acquire... Oh, there's a log right here. I need to go acquire some more floor space. Just saw this bitch up. It's gonna cost me 3 more nails. Down a couple of floors out here. Spinning wheel. We are now deep into tailoring. With the sheep up here growing wool, we harvest the sheep wool, get free wool, turn it into either thread or yarn. So we got thread or yarn. Yarn requires a magazine to learn the recipes for the most part, so we're just doing thread. Just spin me up 6 spools of thread. That'll set us for quite a while. And we still got plenty of wool to work with, as well as a sheep over there still churning it out for us. There's our last glass of cow milk, so we go get some more. Consolidate this twine. You can make twine, but you have to forage the parts for it. Somebody needs a sharpen. Who needs a sharpen? That's my own knife. My own knife needs a sharpen. what the grinding wheel's for. Okay, we are now refilling our milk. He needs some milk. Okay, later, man. Still using a bench as a gate. I don't feel like expending the resources to build a proper gate just yet. All in good time. After this loot is sorted, that's when we'll actually focus a little more on building the stuff that is not immediately essential. Now, another thing about expanding the base is that we want to have electrical 3 so we can move stoves. That's like a next phase thing. So electrical 3 is a skill level 3 as opposed to the book. I don't need level 3 book. Let's get these welding torches out of our inventory. Not doing welding again for a little while. It's sort of my designated welding spot. It's got some materials and a spare tank. We are... What are we doing now? We could tailor. I would kind of like to tailor a little bit. What kind of options? So I have a lot of options, actually. I think foot wraps. Foot wraps are a very resource-efficient way to grind your tailoring if you've read the book. And foot wraps, arm wraps, they actually have the same material requirements. But specifically what you want to do is not worry about foot wraps until you have lots of rags. And as you can see, I got bundles and bundles and bundles of rags of every type here, so I can unbundle myself a few rags. Oh, you know what? A neck guard is probably a better idea. Now, what I want to make sure I don't do is accidentally make a neck guard out of leather. So I'm actually going to move my leather strips out of this area. Just drop them over here. That will ensure I do not accidentally use leather strips, because this is just a throwaway thing that I'm making here to level my tailoring. Yeah, okay, so neck guard requires level 1, so because of the higher level requirement than these are level 0, you'll get a higher experience gain. So that is the most experience I can get right now for 6 rags. And that got me 16 experience. That's actually really good. Don't let the potential defense fool you into thinking that these neck guards are actually useful. The discomfort makes them useless, in my opinion. I do not like neck guards. Of like any sort. Like, they're just not worth the protection. Unless you are, like, you know, surrounded by a million zombies and you want to have all your bases covered. I very rarely have it that bad. If you're the kind of person who gets bit a lot, then I guess, yeah, maybe it is worth the discomfort. Let's do 4 bundles worth. Neck guards are individual tailoring crafts you cannot do in bulk, like you can't set a number. That's alright. Just click the button a bunch of times. we're about 150 experience from that. I should probably count exactly how much I need to do. So I need exactly 750 minus 151. I need about 600 experience. And if I were to do a single neck guard, I get exactly how much? It's 16 point something. 16.3. Okay, so we divide this by 16.3. We need to do 36, well, minus 1. So we need to do 35, no, 36, because we got to round up from the decimal. So we need to do 36 more neck guards to get to level 4 tailoring. I think I have enough rags for that. If I don't, we'll go get more. Plenty of rags out there. I don't know if I want to use denim for this. I probably will, though. Because honestly, the way I play, I focus more on getting denim stuff, so denim is more plentiful for me. Oops, okay. We want to unbundle. Just unbundle 4 so we still have some spare rags. I don't think there's any rag things that I need specifically rags for, but... Wait a minute, so we need 36. Let's do a little bit more math. 36 times 6, because that's 6 rags or 6 strips per each. 216. So we need to have 216 rags or denim strips available to us. So we got 66 there. I'll just drop them on the floor. And now we need 150. So that's there's 12 in each denim strip bundle, so we divide that by 12. We need to open ourselves 13 bundles of denim strips. That's a decent chunk of our supply, but that's fine. That's what it's there for. We literally got it so that for the sole purpose of leveling tailoring. And so we start making our neck guards now. This is really stupid to do this, but this is how we got to level tailoring when we don't have any proclivity for it. We just have to have tons and tons of materials. That's basically what it is when you don't have any skill bonuses to something. You just got to expend tons of materials to level it, which I have no problem doing because I have all the time in the world to do this. It's not like I'm doing anything else. I mean, in game. I have a lot of things to do in real life, but we don't want to worry about that right now. See, the great thing about doing all that silly math is that we don't have to think too much about how many we're making now, because all the materials for the number that we need to make to get through tailoring are already on the floor. All we got to do is click a button now. I'm gonna run out of light any second. Let's fix that, shall we? We got a free source of light right here. Keep going until 22:30 is usually when I sleep. That's fine, we're almost done. That's the power of math, folks. We knew exactly how much to make, and now we just have a little bit left over here. I overshot it by 1. Rest of the leftover neck guards that we're never going to use again into the trash can. are now tailoring 4, which means we're ready to read the next book, which is tailoring... That's actually tailoring 3, yeah. Tailoring level 3 book. Which I'm 90% sure I have, but we'll check the library. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We do not have tailoring 3. Aye, so... all of that tailoring fun we were having has ground to a complete halt, because I'm not grinding tailoring without a book. So we're stuck again. We don't have metalworking 1, so all that beautiful forge we built, not really able to do anything with it right now. Because I mean, you know, I can do something with it. I'll just be getting absolute shit for return on investment. Like, I don't want to be spending materials to level metalworking if I haven't read the book. It's not worth it. So that tells me we should be going to Ekron in the not too distant future. Ekron has a community college in it, and the community college is probably one of the best resources for books outside of Louisville State University. Now, I don't know if I'm ready to go to Ekron just yet. Ekron is a big ground war. Bigger than what we just did. Bigger than Jamietown. Jamietown was a significant ground war, but nowhere near as big as the... See, remember, like I said, it's just second to the Louisville State University, and the number of zombies guarding it are commensurate to that. There will be plenty of zombies guarding the place. At least 1,500, if my memory is serving correctly. Which, we have only killed 2,054 zombies in this entire run so far. Granted, I'm not the kind of person who goes out looking for a fight very often unless there's something tangible to gain from it. But I don't shy away from a fight if there's something tangible to gain, which in this case, yeah. Because, I mean, I can't do any more firearms right now. I went down to Jamietown, where you're supposed to be able to get all kinds of aiming books. I didn't get a single aiming book in Jamietown. So I'm missing aiming 2 and 3. Which is painful. That is painful. Now I need to sleep, so we're doing the main menu shit again. Even though it's not raining, I don't care. I am just paranoid about sleeping near my base now. So we're doing the safe thing. Save is now dumped. By the power of a solid-state hard drive, I instantly reload and sleep. Now, the thing is, before I go to Ekron, I really would like to have better weapons. And when I say better weapons, I mean like really, really, really good weapons. Short blunt is my best specialty. That's not in question. I will always be best at short blunt. The best short blunt weapon is a mace. We are light years away from making metal maces, but stone maces only require me to get 2 more levels of masonry. So in order to prepare for the ground war at Ekron, that's what I need to do next. I need to level masonry next. So we have our next task. Beautiful. Alright. And in order to level masonry, really, I mean, to be real with you guys, one of the best ways to do it is just cut stones. All you need is masonry level 1 for that shit. Do I have any empty vans anywhere? No. All of these are full to the brim. I'm considering changing my library van. Because, honestly, it's true that the 76 books that I currently have, there's like, I don't know, room for another 40 books that I'm missing. This is just a ballpark estimate. I'm not doing the math on that. But that doesn't mean that I need an entire step van for that. What that means is I need one of these vans for it. So, we're going to check the inventories in the other vans and see which one wants to become our new library van. That's our duplicate van right there. This one has some stuff in it. Let's fix... I'm tired of looking at that broken windshield. I recovered myself a nice fixed windshield specifically for that van. Get the rest of the car parts out of here anyway. Alright, I am so glad to finally do this. No more ugly broken windshields. Nothing but clean, fully repaired windshields. Oh, and this one's got a shit battery too, so I can replace that with a good one. Voila. I don't really have a good home for my broken glass yet. I don't even know if I will. Oh, the pottery area is fine. Getting hot because I left my hoodie on. Because I'm a doofus. I forgot to take that off. There we go. I'm all but certain this one's going to be my electronics bin. It's just, it's 2 away from the door. And that's what I did last time. There is the... Here it is. Yeah, so I had a little bit more real estate last time, so I got to keep that in mind too. See, basically, my base was wider last time than it is now. So some of these towers of crates are... I don't have them to work with in this design. I think the current design is 3 shorter on each side. I don't really feel like counting right now. My math brain is about expended for the day. Let's get this car battery charger on the floor. The rest of our mechanics equipment. Get us a re-up on cow milk, and then we can go out and get the van swapped so that we have an empty step van for masonry purposes. And that will also be the step van that we take out to Ekron when the time comes. How have I named all of these? Do we have any new lambs? No. All lambs accounted for. Okay, we're good. Wait a minute. I thought it was milk. Did that cow run out of milk? Oh, yes it did. Okay, I completely forget about this all the time. Whenever you unload the game by closing it or going to the main menu, and then you come back to the game, animal milk capacity is reset. So even your cows who make a lot of milk might not fill you all the way back up. Okay, problem solved. Alright. I suppose it would not hurt to repurpose my Spiffo vans as libraries. That actually would give them a unique purpose. So what I gotta do is empty them first. What's wrong with the wheel? Oh, I never filled the tires on this, did I? How many tires are missing? None of them are uninflated, they're just at half-mast. That's alright, we can fix that. It's a little bit glitchy there when you're inflating tires and moving forward at 6 times speed. Alright, that should handle that. Much, much better. That's what a van should feel like when it drives. So basically all we're going to do is do an inventory swap between the Spiffo vans and a couple of Electromax vans, and make it so that the Spiffo vans are fully repurposed as libraries. First I want to consolidate the inventory from one of these to the other, because there's enough room for it. Or is there? No, not really. Damn, okay. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to move the books into the base. Books, not skill books, but these books, these whatchamacallit, non-skill books. Those can go into the base, because I know exactly where to put them. Alright, so this first one here, how did I want to do this? I was going to do skill books there, but I'm not putting skill books in here yet, so that means 1 over is going to start magazines at the bottom, paperbacks in the middle, and then red spine books at the top, hardcovers rather. And then skill magazines over here. Beautiful. Finally starting to get some stuff in. The hell? Oh, the gas tank. I forgot I was carrying that around. Oops. This needs to get put on the floor. Strong person problems, you forget that you're carrying around something really heavy in your offhand. So you put something else in your offhand, then you're like, what the hell? Eventually, I do separate all of my book types, like even comic books, but I do not yet have enough for that to be a problem. Thankfully. For now, I just shove comic books, catalogs, picture books, basically anything that's not a regular magazine or a paperback or a hardcover. hate when I hit Control A and the game's like, that means you want to move left, right? No. No, I'm hitting Control A for a reason. Paperback collection is quite expansive, which is why I'm glad I don't need a dedicated vehicle for it anymore. That's the kind of thing where you'll need like several crates just for that. Most of those skill magazines up here. In fact, all this goes here. Okay, these are all duplicates. These can go into the garbage. Not that I'm going to delete them, but they can stay in the garbage for now, slated for deletion. And then we have an empty Electromax van. I still had some crates in here. Neat. I'll just leave them over here for now since I've already got the interior of the base full. Storage wall is complete. There's just some random stuff in here to be dealt with. Empty one of the Spiffa vans in here. Leaves us with some room. Now that we have a destination for it, let's separate this out. Electrical, various stuff. Destination for all this. The rest of it, not yet. Need clothing racks. Lots of clothing racks. It's 114 in that. Some of that can come out of there into this. Particularly the ETC cosmetic. Room left. It's pretty much just one big bag of stuff. Could probably fit these two. Okay, that is a full trunk over here. Yeah, there's enough room in here for the rest of the stuff, I think. Get things consolidated a little bit here. Not fully unloaded yet, but, you know, that's all in good time. That's 75. I don't think I have room for 75. Maybe. Actually, I might. Let's see what happens. I'll skip the electronics. Look at that. It's a perfect fit. I have a destination for the electronics now, so we have successfully emptied both Spiffo vans. One is going to become our library, the other vehicle parts, maybe. Maybe. Don't know yet. I do like to keep my vehicle parts mobile, so having them in a van would be great. Alright, this trash bag full of electrical stuff has a home now, too, because I have already identified my electrical bin, which is basically popping the cap off of getting the rest of this stuff sorted. Rename that to a regular garbage bag. Done with this. Okay. What we've accomplished now is we have a new library van, which is going to be one of these Spiffo vans, preferably the one with the bigger trunk. You know what? Do I have the steel sheets to fix these trunks? There's not going to be a vehicle in my fleet that doesn't have a perfect trunk if I don't have the ability to fix it. I do not have any steel sheets that I know of. I may have used them all up. That's tragic. But I will survive. The steel sheets are always just the nearest burnt and wrecked car nearby. This one has got 140. This is the bigger one. This is our new library. And this will free up our much larger step van here. Hello, wake up. Need them both open. Are they not both open? There we go. All books to the other one. And the other one, this is in a more convenient parking spot anyway. It's one right here. As a quick recap as to why we keep the library in the vehicle as opposed to, because you see I would just put them in this row of crates here because that's kind of where right next to the door, but while you're still trying to collect books and you don't know exactly what you're missing, it's good to have them all in one inventory because you can do this. You open it up and expand it as far as you can. And this is a 4K screen I'm working with. I still can't quite capture the whole thing, but I can take a screenshot. 2 screenshots in this case. So now I know exactly what books I have. And exactly what books I need. And this is now pretty much empty. I'll find something to fill it with eventually, but for now, actually, you know what? Let's get these let's get some of this stuff up. Oops. It's not that this is going to be our dedicated masonry vehicle, because that's actually what we just freed up the black van for, because we need to do some masonry. But you know, the large smooth flat stones will be used for something. And then this stuff here, I guess. A couple of construction materials. Yeah, I know my character's getting hungry. B-E-A, beautiful. Alright, so we now have a completely freed up step van here. This is now, well, completely freed up. Let's take this crap that I left in the driver's seat and the passenger seat. Okay, completely cleared up now. I think a lot of those are magazines. And we have a home for magazines now, which is great. Making progress, making progress. Magazines. So many magazines. Thankfully, magazines, I can always just read them as I pick them up, so I don't have to worry quite as much about keeping track of them as I do with skill books. The vast majority of this can just go straight in there. This is just sort of my nostalgia bin. This is where I put stuff that I've picked up for funsies. Even the maps can... Well, the maps, I do want to keep those separate so that I can... You know, your character will forget things on the map. If you look at your map, and if you've lived long enough, you'll start to forget places you've been. The first thing I'm looking out for is Brandenburg, because that was the earliest place I've been to, so eventually I'll forget what Brandenburg looks like on the map. That's just a fun fact about living long-term in Project Zomboid. Alright, so if this is my electrics bin, then first aid goes right next to that. This is our first aid bin now. So we can drop all this here. And that means that this is... Well, that's already jewelry. So one above jewelry is hair dye. I do not yet have a home for some of this stuff. Hey, a mason's chisel. I actually need that. Good thing I found one. Pliers can actually go in here, because you need pliers to rip up jewelry. I put tobacco with the first aid for short term. Okay, the rest of this, that's electronics. Couple of nostalgic items like that and that. And a pillow can go on the bed. And one of the fundamental aspects of my storage system that helps me like keep track of it across games, like from the previous match that I've done in Project Zomboid campaign, is to just know what is relative to the other, right? So by establishing an electronics bin, I now know what goes left of it and what goes right of it, and most importantly, what goes above those things, right? So this is my first aid bin. I always put household directly above first aid, and I usually dump bags in with household, so those bags can go there now. And electrical, and this chrome toaster can go in the kitchen, but I don't have a good place for it yet, so I'm just going to toss it in the fridge. Fridge is a expansive storage spot. Character's getting a little tired, so we're sleeping soonish. Masonry chisel I'm holding on to. So if I'm doing a van for masonry, it is going to need a couple of tools from my logging van here. Doing, where's the pickaxe? Got a pickaxe somewhere. One of them is in my expedition van, and it needs to stay there. But I know I have another one. Damn this keycap. Okay, there we go. Not in the passenger seat here. I know you can use a wooden mallet for certain tasks for masonry, so I'll hold on to that. Like, you can use a wooden mallet for things that I thought you would need, like a stone or a club hammer for. Something with a little bit more oomph than just a wooden top. Seven thread, 2 twine. Get rid of that. So much loot in this one. This is possibly my least organized of them all. These had... Here it is. There's my pickaxe. I knew it was in one of these. Okay. So we got ourselves a pickaxe. I just want a ball peen now. I know where I stored all my ball peens, so that's not an issue. Okay. Tools into this trunk or passenger seat. For a designated masonry vehicle, you want to leave as much room as possible in the trunk, at least in a divisible of 40, which I think 40 times 5, so we can fit 5 large stones in the trunk of this bad boy. Exactly. Exactly 5 large stones. And when we break those apart, we acquire 50 stones that we can then turn around and cut down to stone blocks. Stone blocks, each of those we get like 30 masonry experience, so that'll get us a lot right there. 30 times 30 times 50, whatever the hell that is. That's how much experience we get. So it's quite a bit. So we are now doing the back out to main menu thing so we don't lose anything if we crash, because sleeping is a problem now. No longer safe to do at my base. Oh, we're up to 9 hours. This is a productive day. Productive stream. Let's call it that. 4, 5. We have not changed vehicle inventories, so basically nothing is at risk if I sleep and it crashes now. Good night's sleep. Okay. We are doing some masonry. I don't feel like being dirty any longer, so I'm going to wash myself up. Alright, now if I want to be able to pick up large stones, there's a process to be able to do that, and it involves mostly just taking stuff off of your person because your inventory cap is 50, and you need to be able to pick up 40. So I need to have less than 10 in my inventory, otherwise I won't be able to pick up large stones. Still have this stupid, still have the tire pump in my hand. That goes back here. Alright, now I'm down to 9.95, so I can just barely fit a large stone in my inventory. Wake up, wake up. Thank you, van. So I'm going to go get large stones from a place that is not right next to my base because, yeah, my base is, it's got large stones around it, but I'm going to save those for when I actually need them for something relevant, as opposed to what I'm doing now, which is literally just grinding. Grinding stones, if you will. This is also a good excuse to go on patrol. There will probably be some respawns up here. Ooh, look at all that. That's a lot of stone. We're looking specifically for large stones. I don't really care about small stones for an operation of this scale. These right here are large stones. In the current build, if you try to pick up a large stone but you don't have room for it in your inventory, you actually just get an error. Like it doesn't pick it up. I look so pretty when I'm clean. Look at me. Look at me. I'm adorable. I look like a butter bar. Some officer from the military with didn't quite get there from enlistment. Now I gotta dirty myself up again. At least my weapon. That's always gonna be dirty. Alright, there's exactly 5 large stones, so we have a full trunk now. But there's still quite a bit of stone around here. What I'm going to do is deploy the, well, I don't really want to do it here because this is not a safe area. So I'm going to go ahead and commute them back to my base. I will commute the stones back to my base, just drop them on the floor, come back, get 5 more. We can do, we'll do 100 stone cuttings. If that doesn't get us to masonry 10, well, it'll at least get us to 8. Having a +2 to masonry from the start means I can just blow my way there pretty quick. See, if I do it here as opposed to out in the field, much lower chance of a zombie randomly coming up to nom me. Put down this large cardboard box to craft on as a crafting surface, and just drop these big large stones next to it. You can only fit 1 on any given tile because of how huge they are. Okay, so I now have access to 5 large stones on the floor. I go and fill this inventory up with 5 more, and then we have 10 large stones on the floor. We just sit on the floor and do nothing but cut stones all day. That's it's kind of a silly thing to do, but it'll blow our masonry skill straight to 10. At least that's my theory. it'll be close to 10, if not straight there. This is what skill grinding in Project Zomboid looks like. Spot 3 over here. More than 2 more over here. Now, one might think, well, why don't you just carry it in your hand and then hop into the van? No, you can't do that. If you try to sit down in a van while carrying a large stone anywhere in your inventory, the game treats it like a generator. Forces you to drop it. So you can't sit down with a large stone in your lap. You can do that with an animal. you can have an animal on your lap while you drive across country, but no, you can't do that with a rock and an inanimate object. There's still another 5 in this area. So if this doesn't get us there, we know where to find 5 more. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for some masonry. And by some, I mean a ton. Just gonna pop this trunk open. Take a little sit down on the ground. I need to go get my tools. I don't have to worry about being over encumbered now, so I can just attach my weapons again. Never even needed the pickaxe, but never know if I might. This is a masonry vehicle, so who knows. Alright, we sit down. And now we can break large stone into stones. We do that 10 times, we're gonna have 100 stones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we now have 100 stones, both on our person and on the floor, because we were carrying too much. And all we gotta do is, you guys saw I got a masonry level just by breaking the stones. Now I cut the stones into blocks. Do that 100 times, getting a 34 experience each time. Not quite gonna make it. Alas. Oh well. We got ourselves 100 stone blocks, which is great. I shall put those somewhere. Actually, I can put those in my logging van. Those sort of count as something, I guess. And I am very hungry now, so I'm going to drink a 2 liter of cow's milk. Fill my water bag so I don't accidentally put milk in it, because that is a thing that can happen. Beautiful. Hunger problem solved. Milk reacquired. Check the status of these stacks of animal feed here. Look at that. We got 2 free sacks now that they've eaten through that. They've started chomping into some of the rest of this. Which means I can combine some of these, possibly get another sack. Yep, there's another sack right there. Pour this over. And there's one more we put into this one here. Oh, god damn this fucking rain. I hate rain in this game so much right now. Fucking feed trough with that I can't put the feed back into. I can't put the feed back in it because there's 2 milliliters of water in it. Stupid fuck. See, I was saying this before, but really, the devs, they aren't playing their own game enough. They're creating these systems that work on paper, but they're not playing the actual game. If they were, they would understand how infuriating some of these glaring holes they've left in it are. But whatever. My cows agree with me. Okay, so we're going to need to do... Yeah, we're going to need to do a little bit more of that, despite having a +2 to masonry. There's other things we can do with masonry. Now that we have 100 stone blocks, we can build a few things. We can build some fire pits. I don't want to build stone walls, per se, because that's a lot of clay cement. And I have better things to spend clay cement on. But these fire pits. Yeah, fire pits are actually the best way to grind, once you have stone blocks. I'm just going to go make 10 fire pits. Stupid, but it works. But for now, I need to read a little bit and then sleep. Would be amazing to have a masonry book, but I don't, so... take that lump. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we gotta do the main menu shit again, because we're sleeping at base. Man, my CPU fans are spinning up for some reason. That means something is using a lot of CPU. Something that probably doesn't need all that CPU. Certain unoptimized game. Alright, we can sleep now. Now, I'm going to finish glass making in a very short order here, and then I'm going to have a different book that I need to read. Boom. Okay. Toss that in the trunk. What do we read next? Honestly, I don't have a lot of good options, so... fishing. I guess we're reading fishing. I don't like fishing in this game because if you eat any fish, any at all, your proteins just get annihilated. Like, you can eat fish, like, it won't kill you. It'll just kill your strength experience gain rate, because your proteins will get nuked into orbit, and you'll have, like, you'll hit the protein cap if you eat a lot of fish. You'll go straight to 1,000 proteins. And if you have 1,000 proteins, the only way to burn them is to not eat fish for, like, I don't know, 6 months. It's not 6 months. It's like 6 weeks, a month and a half. Main menuing again because we've changed a vehicle inventory. Hey. If I didn't do that and it crashed, we would lose the book that we swapped out of the vehicle inventory. Safe to sleep. At least it's fast. There we go. Alright, we're doing a little bit more of the masonry stuff. But first I'm going to go ahead and build 10, build 10 fire pits. See what that gets us. This is going to be worth 4, I think. Which means I need to bring... If I make 2 more buckets of clay cement, that should do it. There's 1, there's 2. I got my sand and my clay right here, so I can easily just do this. Just equip those. I sit down because that way when you're fast forwarding, you don't lose health from being over encumbered. Alright, I don't need my masonry vehicle, I need the vehicle I put my stones into, which is this one. And we're just going to go somewhere a little ways out. Because I don't need these fire pits, I'm just building them to grind the masonry experience. Ooh, I do not want to run my vans into each other. That would damage the trunks. Scary moment there. Alright, this is a good spot as good a spot as any. We'll just put a military backpack in the offhand here. Swap out for another bucket. Just pick up all these blocks. Oh, I don't have a mason's trowel, do I? Do I? Do I? Of course I don't. Why would I? That is a goofy doof I did right there. Well, nothing for it. Got to go and get ourselves mason's trowel. Otherwise, we can't build no masonry stuff. One of the other ways I leveled masonry in the previous run that I did was to do a lot of floors. I did a lot of tile flooring, but that also burned, that like annihilated my supply of clay. Like I had done an entire day, which, you know, several hours of harvesting clay from a river tile. And I blew it all on flooring. And I didn't even, if you look at my base closely, you'll see there's still some missing spots. I did not actually get those spots filled in until like a couple of months after the screenshot was taken. So I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing another tile floor. That's a luxury that, I don't know. I'll reserve that until far into the next year, assuming I even get that far. There's our masonry trowel. Let's get back out there. Alright, good a spot as any. Fire pits, stone blocks. Let's just start making them over here. 34 experience each. Not that much, really. Not that much at all. In fact, this might not even be worth the clay. Because every time we do this, we're spending a little bit of clay from the bucket of clay cement that we're expending. So, I don't know. But it is a good way to use up the stone blocks, because there isn't that much else we can use them for. If nothing else, this tops off these unfinished buckets of clay cement. Alright, there's all the stone blocks we just made expended. Go get some more, shall we? I'm just gonna leave my combat kit in here, because there's not much of a point. I don't even know why I'm carrying these guns around. There's literally no point, because I don't have the aiming book right now, so those can just chill in here for the time being. Exactly 10. I don't know about that. That's more like it. Want to have not 10. So basically what we've accomplished is we've gotten a lot of masonry experience without expending a lot of clay. We only had to spend, like, I don't know, half a dozen clay to get all those down. And, like, it cost us no clay at all to cut the blocks, which cutting the blocks is where most of the experience came from anyway, so we got a good return on investment from the masonry activities so far. Whenever you're thinking about leveling something, you always want to think about the resources you're going to expend to level it and measure that up against the experience gain. Alright, let's go get us some more of them big ol' stones. This is why we take them from not our base, like way, way far from the base. Or just, you know, far enough. Like even these here, they're close enough to my base to be convenient. So I want to go just a little farther afield here. This is fine. There are plenty in this forest. There's one thing about Project Zomboid I do enjoy about the winters, is you don't have to think about agriculture that much. As long as you got rain a couple times a month, all the plants you planted, they're pretty much fine. Wheat is so hardy, and you don't have to worry about it dying to most stuff. The other plants I planted, like the rye, the barley, I have no idea if any of that's going to survive. It might die for no reason. That's what happened every other time I've planted it so far. The barley, the rye, and the hops, basically all of the other fall crops just died for no reason. All of them, 100% death rate. Maybe they've fixed it. I don't know. We're going to find out. If they make it past the seedling phase, then I'll consider them worthy of planting again. There's 5 large stones. Go dump them. Just gonna drop them on the floor, see what happens. They'll get scattered a little bit, but that's fine. As long as they're within range. Some of those might need to be moved. What happened to the others? Did I get a double up on a tile here? Oh no. Oh, one of them went behind. Okay. Can I reach the... Yeah, okay. Great. So all I had to do was just drop them on the floor, and they still ended up within crafting radius of the surface there. 5 more of those bad boys. And then we craft. Spend another afternoon doing nothing but stone cutting. It is my privilege to be able to just waste a day on something like that now that I've gotten so much everything else that I need. All that's left to get are books, which are very well defended. Fuck, I hear a zombie. Hey, what's up, fam? Put you in the ground. Getting me all bloody and shit. It's no fun. I know a lot of people who play this game have a bit of a struggle when it comes to long-term objectives. Like, alright, I've got a base and I've got a lot of supplies. What do I do now? Well, what else do? You gotta build yourself up. And it's not just, it's not just about skills, right? Skills are the excuse to do stuff, right? You want to... I like the gameplay flow. Like, I'm here for killing zombies. I'm here for inventory management. It relaxes me, that kind of fun stuff. But when it comes to, like, a motivation to go out there and do stuff, that's your skills right there. Skills are your motivation. I need to go to Ekron and kill 1,500 zombies because I need to get the books. And who knows if I'll get all the books that I need. I might still be missing some after that. It's very possible. But yeah, that's what Zomboid's long term really is about. Now the meta is going to change unbelievably. This is going to be an extremely different game when Build 43 drops. Two years from now, 3 years from now, however the frick long it's going to take for the devs to actually finish Build 43. But Build 43 is going to introduce NPCs. Is it going to have all the NPCs? I don't know. Is it just going to be the smart animals? Even that might change it. I mean, if they add dogs to this game, that is going to change a lot for me. I'm a dog lover. Dogs, I will not be able to treat dogs the way I do rabbits and cows and shit like that. Like, if I find a dog in this game and if it's a good boy, then I'm gonna have to save him, and I'm gonna have to go through whatever it takes to do that. All right, 10 stones. There's 170 more experience and a shit ton more of stone. Get a little drink here because I'm thirsty. And we don't have too much else to do, but yeah, so this is definitely going to get us another level, but we need 2 more levels. So we need to finish out this level and then get another one. And then we're masonry level 8, we can make a mace head, right? Yes, and I do not even need the recipe for it, which is beautiful. Okay. So that's our target, because that is the best short blunt weapon we can get until we have metalworking 8, which that's not going to happen anytime. That's not going to happen for a long time, so... Oh, apparently your mason's chisel actually need to get sharpened. So I'm going to do that real quick, because I think if I don't sharpen it, it will take longer to do things. So I might have just saved myself some time. What the hell? What's going on there? Why do I need to sharpen it multiple times? This thing doesn't even have sharpness. I don't understand this. Can I just sharpen this infinite times and just get infinite maintenance experience for this? Okay, that's a bit of a glitch. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm not going to exploit it. There's a part of me that wants to, believe me, but no, I'm just gonna have to keep that in mind. Maybe I'll report it to the devs It's at least something that is reproducible without mods. So they won't ignore my bug report, which is nice. It's nice not to be ignored. Masonry 7. This will get us a small chunk into 8. We'll have to do another... We'll probably have to do another 10 of these large stones. Do we have enough daylight for this? We might... Yeah, we ran out of daylight. We only have 10 more to do. I'll reorient the Corvette. I got a limited battery in my flashlight, but I got a pretty much unlimited battery in these things because these batteries recharge. Speaking of recharging, do I need to leave it running for a little bit to charge it? Yeah, oh yeah, I definitely do. 90% remaining, so I'm going to leave the engine running. So I'm killing several birds with one stone here. Finishing up what I'm working on with the masonry, and I'm also getting my battery charged on my Corvette. Now, admittedly, there are other things to occupy your time in this game that have nothing to do with leveling skills. Like the whole fashion frame thing that I'm on, where I'm just constantly collecting things. You can only do that in build 42. There's no random color generation in build 41. So if you're not yet familiar with build 42, that's a huge bonus thing in my opinion. Just because I want to look pretty. And in order to look pretty, I got to have matching colors. And this game only drops completely randomly generated colors. So what you got to do is kill a zombie and check to see if what you've got is a match. And if it is, you're a lucky guy. Alright, lots of vehicle inventories have changed, so I gotta back out to main menu. I can sleep. Save dump successful. And we sleep. Not too cold tonight, just 40 when we fell asleep. 40 freedom units. That cooked off most of my fatigue, so I gotta screw around with something here. I guess I'll read. Easier to do that than it is to have illumination for all these activities I gotta do. Operation Sleep Without Crashing, once again a success. I want to say that there's not as big of a threat as long as it's not raining, but I'm not going to take a chance. I'm not taking no chances. Alright, we need some buckets of clay cement. We need 2.5 buckets of clay cement. And there's already a half bucket in the trunk of the other vehicle, so we're just cooking up 2 more here. Got all these helpful buckets of water just laying around. That's exactly what they're there for. See, we're running a bit low on clay. We've only got 7 left. That is exactly what we need, though. Oh, we're out of sand. That's perfectly fine. We got tons more. In fact, it's right over here in this other van we were about to use anyway. sacks of sand down here. Always have a couple sacks on hand near your pottery area so that you can make yourself some pots and or buckets of clay cement. And there is one sandbag I'm about to use up that's in my backpack, so I get some distance from the other ones and use that. Once I fix this damn keycap. Of course, fix is hardly the right word, just repositioning it. Damn fucking thing. The first thing I'm going to do when I'm done with the stream is fix that, but it's going to take an unknown amount of time to fix because I got to find the correct donor key. I have another keyboard that is identical to my current one because that's actually cheaper than trying to track down the correct keycaps for it. It's an obscure Logitech model. It's not the same as the rest of the ones. And look at that, we got a free sack. Alright, we're making 10 more of them fire pits. That isn't quite going to get us to 8, but I think that might get us close enough that we don't have to make any more fire pits. I think I can just go get some more rocks and just cut those rocks and we'll be there. Oh, wrong van. Ay, Dios míos. It's been a long day. I've been at this for 9 hours and 51 minutes. I usually start getting zomboided out by the 8-hour limit because, you know, it's basically a full-time job at that point. Okay, I have all the clay cement on my person, and I have all the stones, so I should be able to make all 10 right now. Assuming my trowel doesn't break, that's the only thing that could go wrong. I like to imagine that I'm practicing building a fence, as opposed to fire pits, because it's so silly. Yeah, it almost looks like a fence if you ignore those metal grates that are coming out of nowhere. This recipe doesn't use any metal. Yeah, we're about halfway through. We're at 33. We're about 3,400 experience out of 6,000 for this level. This is the last level we gotta get, so. Now, as fate would have it, there is, in fact, another clay deposit right over there. But I don't have all these tools, and I don't have a shovel. I need a shovel to pick up clay, so I can't get that right now. It's fine, I don't need it. I just need to cut stones now. I've also completely used up all my clay cement, so I don't have any leftovers to worry about, which is fantastic in my eyes. Alright, set for some more stoning. Let he who is without masonry 8 cut the first stone. I'm just gonna get these ones here. This is a little closer to my base than the other ones, but it's fine. When it comes to large stones around my base, I actually have like, I don't know, 20 still, so this is not too close. That said, there's going to be some zombies over here. Almost certain of it. The last time I was killing them in spiffos, I heard thumping on the fence. Which means we got zombo respawns. Gotta have zombies. Can't not have enough zombies. There's always gotta be some zombies. Look at them. There's the zombies. I found them. Found the zombies. Alright. Kill you assholes. Y'all caught me on a day of having a short blunt weapon in my hand. You ain't got shit on me. For the rest of y'all. This is a cul-de-sac of many respawns over here. We're gonna have them all over the place. Really? Maybe it's the trees. It's the damn trees. There's a bunch of trees. There they are. Look at that. Look at that. We got a whole fucking... Okay. Do I have enough everything for this? Sure. I need a backup weapon on my belt. So that's a number of zombies there. There's a number. And I would not want to engage all of those without a backup weapon on my belt. This is not the damaged short... Yeah, this short bat has got a lot of life in it, but you never know. Shit. Stupid fucking keycap. Fuck it. Fuck it. I just took the keycap off completely. I'll just hit the undercap. The keycap is my S key. The S key is the backup key. You know, backing up. This right here. Fuck. Well, it's one of my keys. Start a new pile over here next to these roads. Look, more eggs on the floor. Some birds really don't care about their offspring. They just drop those wherever. Friggin' K-type selected nonsense. First thing you learn in evolutionary biology is selection. R-type is high investment, K-type is low investment. K-type are the insects that just spit eggs all over the place. They scatter them all to the wind to see what survives. R-type are mammals that actually raise their young. I hope I didn't get those backwards. If I got them... I haven't actually studied evolutionary theory in a long time, so... I could have gotten those backwards. I'm pretty sure it's capital R and lowercase k for the two types of selection. I have no respect for K-type selection because that is low investment. Low investment is bad. You want high investment, as long as it's a good investment. Emmanuel McFarland. Okay, that is this area clear. Can we go back to picking up rocks? We can go back to picking up rocks, I think. Oh, no, we got a couple more zombies. These fucking tree fairies that we didn't notice before. Get over here, asshole. That's right, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna do shit. Fuck you. I mean, I left my van running. I probably did. I didn't think there was going to be a whole team of zombies, but there were. It's fine. The fact that there were that many down there means there's probably going to be a number up here too, but whatever. Whatever. Ain't mad about it. Gotta have respawns. Otherwise we'll get bored, right? I mean, I certainly get bored if I'm not constantly having my life threatened. I'm being sarcastic. I don't get bored if my life is not being threatened. In fact, I'm perfectly okay with my life not being threatened. I swear I saw one down here. Fucking tree fairy. No idea. No idea. Just get ourselves a rock, shall we? There's one. I saw him. I'll get him in a second. Let's rock out of my inventory. There you are. Tree fairy motherfucker. On the ground. It's a cute shirt. It's nice looking purple. Aha, more tree fairy. This will be our last stone for the moment. Until we come back. I'm gonna go ahead and go back and I'm gonna get started, and god damn it, standing next to my fucking van, and I've got a stone in my hands. That's right. Chase me, chase me, chase me. I'll lead your ass down here, and then I'm gonna run away, and then I'm gonna lose you. I'll have enough time to put the stone into the trunk. Now I've got the stone in the trunk, I can whip my weapon out. Fucking die! Goddamn nuisance. That's all these things are. Oh, we gotta be scared of the zombies. No, they're just fucking nuisance after a certain point. Just a barrier between my objectives and me getting there. Alright, we've got ourselves 5 stones. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to get to the next level of masonry with just 5 stones. We're going to dump these. We're going to go get 5 more. Okay, that was definitely too far. Gonna have to move one of those over. Maybe 2 of them. Right. If I stand here... Oh no, I can still reach it. Okay, that's good. You wouldn't think that you'd be able to reach this stone from right here, but you can. So I'm okay with it. I'm just playing without an S on my keyboard right now. Like, whenever I need to hit S and move south, I'm actually just, I'm just hitting a nub where the keycap is supposed to be. That's how long I've been at this. 9 hours in. Of course, that broken keycap is accumulation of playing Zomboid for many, many months. I don't usually play WASD. I'm actually an arrow key supremacist. But this game is so hard to be custom about that I don't even fuck with it. I just play the default key bindings. See, there's a reason my arrow keys are... Well, actually, no, not in this particular configuration. In my other configuration, my arrow keys are very large and easy to see. In this one, I don't even think they're on screen. In the bottom right-hand corner of the screen where you can see my input. Nope, no arrow keys there. Because I don't use them for Zomboid. I'm almost certain there's going to be a couple of tree fairies here. But I don't see them yet, so I'm not worried yet. Alright, there is 10 stones total. We'll see if that gets us to level 8 masonry. I think it just might. Ugh. Fucking bushes. It's worse than the early 2000s. Just can't escape the bushes. Eh, look at that. Speaking of not escaping things. Can't escape the inevitable slow decay of zombies. Asshole. See, for those of you watching who might not be familiar with my choice of base location, we're in a specific spot in Riverside where if you go to B42map.com and you turn on the zombie spawning zone display, you'll notice that our chosen spot for a base just happens to be at the epicenter of an area that is not a zombie respawn zone. Don't tell the devs, because they'll add a respawn zone up here just to fuck with me. I know it. It's personal. The devs hate me. It's not personal in the slightest. They just hate all of us. We don't have to worry about it being personal. The devs are equal opportunity haters. Alright, this large stone is going to my hands because I actually can't reach it from that spot. Alright, right here. I should now be able to sit on the ground so that I don't lose health for being over encumbered, and 10. I can break 10 large stones. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Drop those on the floor. Give myself something to drink. Sure does make you thirsty doing a lot of super mass masonry here. Hopefully I have enough daylight left to do this. 100 stone block cuttings. We're getting there, we're getting there. The power of a construction worker. I don't need the books to grind my way through masonry upper levels. We only need 1,000 left. Oh yeah, we're gonna make this easily. In fact, I'm probably gonna stop once I get to 8 because I don't need to keep cutting stones after that. So it'd be one more here. Boom! We are masonry level 8, ladies and gentlemen. We can now make... wow. Already forgot what it's called. We can make, maces. Stone maces. Stone mace heads, specifically. And because we're carving level 8, we can make short bats. We put those two things together, and we have the best short blunt weapon short of metal maces, which metal maces, that's a long time from now. We don't have metalworking 1 yet, so we can't even get started on the journey to making those. That's fine. Alrighty, let us, What? Woman, the door was right there! I pressed E in the wrong spot. Whoops. Alright, let's move our former masonry van. Now this is just a, this is going to be our expedition van for next stream. Next stream we're going to Ekron. This is going to be the expedition van for that. Because it's got 200 in the trunk, and that's just objectively superior to anything else I have. What I would really like to have is a ambulance with a trailer, because the ambulance is objectively superior to the step vans and everything except for storage. Step vans have everything in the game beat when it comes to storage. Okay, we are emptying the masonry tools. Put them in here, I guess. This can go on my belt. Smooth flat stones, that's what I was looking for. Got ourselves 2 military backpacks. These weigh 10 each, so I'll just put half in one, half in the other. And I'm just going to crank out all of the mace heads I can right now. Which I'm going to need, what am I going to need? Strong button. I need a chisel, so I do need to have that masonry chisel that I just tried to put away. I think that's all I need, but I'll hold on to the club hammer and the wooden mallet. I'll just put all those on the... This will be our masonry station until further notice. Alright, get some free light. Still have the Corvette positioned with the headlights. And I'm going to leave it running because I think the battery still needs a little bit of juice. When we're looking. Yeah, still definitely need some juice in the battery, so I'll leave it running for while I do this. Stone mace head. We're making 6 of these bad boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And now what we want is to leave these on the ground for a moment. Go get us some short bats. Short bats require carving 7, which I got a long time ago because short bats are really good, and I needed those like right off the bat. And I've got a huge pile of just lumber right here, just general lumber. I think I only need a tree branch for these, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tree branches. I have a seed over here. Carve me up some of them short bats. Now, I don't know if I'm going to use all of them right away because I think I'm still not at the point where my short bats are perfect when I carve them. There might be some... Oh no, they're all perfect. Look at that. If any of them came out at not perfect condition, then I would have just gone for a different one. Nope, these are all looking great. So, 6 stone maces coming right up. 6 of the second best short blunt weapon in the game. Now in my possession, I can put this short bat with rake spikes over here because it is no longer the best weapon available to me. So all that masonry we just did, that was very worth it. Because we now have a large supply of really good weapons, and honestly, we can get more out in the field. Like, it's not hard to find. This right here, this large smooth flat stone that you right-click on to pick up, that's another mace head for me. All I need to make that a mace head is a masonry chisel, which I'm making sure to bring out into the field with me from now on, because, goddamn. Got our short maces, boys. We eating good. And we actually just passed the 10-hour mark on this stream, so that's not a bad place to stop it. I am going to go ahead and sleep, which is going to involve me quitting to the main menu, so if the game crashes, I don't lose anything. For anybody who's just joined us, quitting to the main menu before you go to sleep bypasses the problem that is plaguing 42.8.1 right now, which is people will go to sleep and the game will crash, sometimes right when you start sleeping, sometimes when you wake up. And that had nothing to do with the crash, that's just a good old-fashioned nightmare. I'm also quite cold. Temperature's in the 20s. I'm wearing my hoodie tonight. When you get a nightmare, you get stressed, so I'm gonna go pet a cow. Or a sheep. since my sheep is right here. Alright, there goes all my stress. That problem has been solved. I'm gonna have a drink of cow's milk and read a book. Honestly, I need to sleep ASAP, so I'm gonna try again right now. Because I didn't actually get much sleep that time. Can't get back to sleep. Try again later. How about fuck you too, game? Game's an asshole when it does that. Alright, we're reading some fishing. Periodically try to sleep. There we go. I can sleep again. Because I did not get any sleep worth writing home about until now. Instant nightmare again. Watch. Wow, even with the hoodie I'm cold. Must be wind chill. So, 27 fatigue at 6 a.m. I don't like it. I really don't. So what I'm actually going to do is drink this cow's milk. And then I'm going to go milk some cow. And I'm going to, after I milk the cow, I'm not going to get very much milk from the cow because every time you load the game, the cow's milk reservoir is 0. So even if the cow had like a full reservoir of milk, when you exited the game, when you reload it, back down to 0. So we'll see how much I get from this. That's Holstein cows for you. These Holstein cows honestly should just be giving like, I don't know, 10 liters each, but because the game just reloaded, not quite there yet. Alright, fountain cups come out, and Holstein F2, you'll do that. What are the mating seasons for these sheep? I forgot already. If you go to animal info and click on the little eye, it'll actually tell you the mating seasons. Okay, so for sheep it's September to February, so I still have a few more months before I kill the male. After mating season is over, I'm going to kill the male. Hopefully, I'll kill his ass before he kills his own son. Because that's what happens. Sheep, every mammal in this game, except for rabbits, the males will kill each other after a certain age. So because I have a male lamb over there, I have to choose between him and the adult. The adult is useless to me after mating season, so I'm gonna kill him at that point. But we still have a couple months left of mating season, which actually, honestly, a couple months might be enough for that sheep to grow up, because they have highly accelerated growth rates in this game. So sleep one more time here, because we had a bad night's sleep last night. 27 fatigue at 6 a.m. just isn't going to do for me. Not like we're missing much anyway because of the fog. Alright, so basically at this point, everything is going to be me doing expedition prep for going to Ekron. For an Ekron expedition, I need no less than 2 15-liter buckets of cow's milk here. So we've got a full one. We've got one full one here, and then we're going to go get another full one. So here is our new expedition vehicle. The new expedition vehicle gets this cow milk, as well as I'm going to go ahead and put the surplus stone maces in here. Now, from my previous expedition, I do have some, it's going to be in this one, I think, left over leftover crude stone axes. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and empty this garbage bag entirely. This garbage bag contains 11 crude stone axes that I still need to use up. That might be enough to level my axe to 4, because I'm pretty close to axe level 4. I don't really plan on using axes for combat long term, but a higher level axe is better wood cutting, which I'm always down for that. A few hinges and doorknobs here, and a steel sheet. I have one steel sheet. What would I use that for? Most of my vehicles are in great condition. I can't think of anything, so I'm going to go ahead and leave it on the floor for now. Alright, so what we're doing now is transitioning the contents of the seats here, because the contents of the seats are my expedition stuff. So we got the seats, this is the extra tools and backup stuff. That dispenser bottle needs to get filled up. And then my field kit here is the contents of the glove compartment. It needs to be replenished on nails. Maybe get a better knife in it. Okay, that's emptied. We just move that to the passenger seat and the glove compartment of this bad boy. What am I doing? I need nails. I like to have at least 12 nails every time I depart on an expedition. I don't think I've ever needed more than 12. And I can always locally source them if I really do. 3, 4, 5, 6. Carpentry 10 now, so I can just get nails arbitrarily, very easily. By disassembling stuff. I do need some more emergency foods, because basically I exhausted my supply of emergency food last time, and last expedition, so that is something, well, I mean, by getting a second, whatchamacallit, oh shit, I put it in the wrong spot. That's how you know I'm almost asleep here. Okay. This needs to go in the glove compartment, not the passenger seat. Ay, Dios míos. Okay. Sorted that out. 3 gas cans is a little bit much. I'm going to drop that down to just 1. Well, okay, so 1 empty, and then I'll go fill 1 up. Or actually, I have plenty of full ones that I can peel from here. Okay, that looks good. And then the contents of my driver's seat. Just a little bit of armor, face mask, and a pillow. And looking good there. So into the trunk will go a can of gas. Simple man, I like gunpowder, dynamite, gasoline. Alright, gasoline, there we go. Suppose it couldn't hurt to use those up, but now I'll toss them in the trunk. I'm gonna need all the weapons I can get, really. Like, I'm pretty sure I won't break, like, all the stone maces I just built, but I'll be breaking a few of them. Even with level 8 maintenance and level 7.5 short blunt, I will still be breaking quite a few weapons in this expedition here. So I'll go ahead and put the short bat that's almost broken on my back here. Keep the stone mace and my other short bat in there. What more? So I just need to fill this up with cow's milk and get this magazine out of the way. Magazine into the magazine collection. Alright, who did I milk last time? I think it was F1. I forget exactly though. Start with F2 here. Moo. And moo on you too. The level of animal care. I never even read a book on it. Or did I? I actually can't remember. That might be a book worthy of bringing with me if I have it. So I just got Animal Care 6, so I'm ready for the level 4 book. Yep, that is the power of a Holstein cow that is fully charged. 15 liters from a single cow. Those are some big udders right there. You know me, I'm an udder guy. Oh, I've been playing Zomboid for too long. I can make my own water bag now. That's cool. I don't think I ever will, but I can. That's having the ability to do so is always fun. Oh, my protein. Okay, so my weight is currently 77 kilo. If I'm gonna go on an expedition, I'd be better off putting on weight first. So what I'm gonna do now is just eat a stick of butter, because that's how you put on weight in this game. Eating a stick of butter makes me sad. I have a sad face now. So I'm gonna fix that by petting an animal and then milking more. Thought I had another stick of butter somewhere. Just gonna do a quick scan for it here. Field kit needs another bit. There it is. Another stick of butter. Perfect. Okay. So the temperature is not yet done dropping. So on my field expedition to Ekron, I actually am going to bring a military jacket. Ekron has its own fire station there, fire department. And it's a big one, like a really big one. I think one of the biggest. So I can actually get quite a bit of firefighter gear there at Ekron. Firefighter gear has the best insulation of all of it. I'll take this stuff for emergency foods. And it's all looking good. Okay, I am eating this other stick of butter because it will get me to the calorie cap. 3,700 calories is the calorie cap, and I was at about 1,000 calories, so I just ate another 3,600, so that was pretty much perfect math. Of course, my happiness is pretty low now. I'm down to like 58. So what I'll do is pet a cow, and then milk a cow, and then pet a cow again. And that will cure my depression from eating butter. It's so stupid, but it works. we milked F1 last time, so we'll do F3 now. Now what we're actually doing now is we're not getting a third milk jug for the expedition. If you go through 2 milk jugs just on a single expedition, you've been out too long. That's my opinion, personally. So what I'm actually doing with this milk's gonna get turned straight into butter. Right, that's F1, she's been hit recently. F2, I don't think I've hit her recently. And that is a full 15 liters of cow's milk. And what I'm going to do now is move my cups of cow's milk out of my inventory, because otherwise churning butter will use up the cups before before the dispenser bottle. So now that those are out of my inventory, 2, 3 sticks of butter churning. This will take a little while. Oh, I forgot to pet the cow. Silly me. See, you're supposed to. There's like a cooldown to the effect of curing your depression when you pet an animal. I forget exactly how long the cooldown is, but I think it'll be up when I turn these 2 sticks of butter here. Because we just passed a couple of hours. So we got 3 sticks of butter. That's how we'll maintain weight gain in the field. I don't think I'm going to eat all of those, to be honest. But they're there if I need them now. Put those in my passenger seat. Oh, also in the passenger seat, these new emergency foods. So I ate all of mine last time. Stuff with and without protein, which is great. 1 extra bandage. I like to have at least 4 between me and my vehicle. Stone mace can go in this seat here. Alright. We're looking good, we're looking good. Do I want to start carrying around a needle in the field? I'm leaning towards yes. But I have no idea if I'm going to find the next, tailoring book, which is what I need to use the tailoring book before I start touching that, so. Not quite there yet. I don't need that. What was I looking for? There's one more thing I wanted to do before I slept tonight. Oh, I mean, gotta get my cow stuff. I need to pet an animal again. That's what I need to do. So I'm gonna top up my cow's milk in the just leave this dispenser bottle here. Future milking activities. Such a stupid way to get in and out of the animal pen. I really need to stop being lazy. Alright, that should definitely count as the cooldown, so I pet the animal. And beautiful. All my depression is cured. 100 out of 100 happies now. Wait a minute, what's going on with these sheep here? That's M1. This is F1, okay. I thought for a second one of the lambs was already growing up, which that wouldn't be good. That means I would have to kill the other one. Alright. We are set to sleep. I'm not going to chance it. I'm going to quit the main menu and come back. Not going to chance it. Just too much stuff I could lose if it crashed right there. Can't afford to chance it. For anyone joining us, this is a 42.8.1 problem. If you sleep, there's always a chance the game will crash. And if the game crashes, your inventories for your vehicles and some other things will revert. You'll lose progress, might lose items. So the thing you can do to mitigate that is just quit to main menu and come back, because that causes a full dump of your save. So if the game does crash when you sleep, you lose nothing as long as you quit to main menu and come back. Just a way of living with the current paradigm in this unstable build. So I'm a restless sleeper, so I read a book until 4 a.m. and then I sleep again. Honestly, this will probably help me finish off fishing, which is good. I don't like fishing. Way too much protein in fish. So I'm going to get the next animal care book from my library here. And then I think that is all. Besides animal care, I don't know what else I can read right now. I'm ready for... Yes, I'm ready for Animal Care 4. I don't have anything else on my person that I can read right now. I suppose if I'm going to go to Ekron, I will go ahead and bring with me, I guess I'll bring tracking. I mean, I don't see myself ever using tracking as a skill, but I'll bring it just so I have something to read, because I'm going to be out there for a while. I've fully read Forging 2, so I can blow through the next 2 levels. So I can bring Forging 3 with me. It'll be useful-ish. And then the only other thing I can think of would be Electrical 2. If I do enough disassembly out in the fields, then I can start reading the next electrical book. So those are all the books that I'll bring with me there. And everything but animal care can go in the passenger seat. Would like to get some of these trash bags out of my inventory. I can do that if I move the tire pump. I don't like putting bags onto seats, because if I did that, you see all 12 of the trash bags show up as a possible thing to put stuff into, and it just clutters up the UI. So I'll just put them into the glove compartment where they won't show up. So that is my expedition vehicle completely loaded up. This thing is 100% ready to go to Ekron. All I gotta do now is sleep, and then back up the save here, and next live stream will be our adventures in Ekron. It's gonna be a fun time. Look at that, I got a little cold. Just a little bit. Before I back up the save, I'm going to milk a little bit of cow here. Pop up my cow milk reserves. No, excuse you. That's right, back in. He just instantly tethered back to mommy there. The babies will run out of the zone if you let them. Alright, that is us topped up on milk. Everything else is prepped. We are set to leave. That means next time I log in, we are off to the races. So I try to stream in the afternoons, starting in the afternoons, Eastern Standard Time during the week. They won't be anywhere near as long as this stream. This stream is, we're at 10 hours, 38 minutes, so it would not even be physically possible to make this stream much longer than the next hour anyway, so. I shall back it up here, and we deploy tomorrow. Good game, folks. Good game. And if anybody is interested, this is how you back up a save. You just create a new folder somewhere, go to your saves folder under Apocalypse, which is where mine are, copy the entire folder, and then just sit there and wait for that. That'll take a while. I won't make you guys watch this. The stream's over. I will see y'all tomorrow. Good game.